Nice, Dom. Beautiful. Introduction to economics final tomorrow. Won't be hanging out around so much. Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, there's definitely priorities. So thanks for lurking, and good luck with the studying. Same to you, Tonic. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, Zulu? And I did that in half a year. Now, to be fair, Cody only streams every other day, so... But he has longer streams. I guess at the end, you know, it kind of balances out. I mean, it's not a competition. I'm just glad to be up there. Also, I don't know, 640 hours is probably not too far from... Hold on, let me... I can math that up. I've had 160 something streams this year in 180 days, around somewhat around 180 days. I think the average is around 5 hours. So I have streamed about 800 hours this year. I think. You haven't missed much of that. I don't know, I could check, you know, like in the metrics. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Let me check my analytics. Oh, I have streamed 983 hours. You got a pretty decent percentage of that, Zulu. Hey, Laura. Nice to see you. Also nice not to see you, I guess. More than 50%. That's lower than I thought, Dom. Based on your just overall, you know, presence. Yeah, Shadow. Wasn't there a game you couldn't watch, Shadow, which took quite a while? Was it Returnal? I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, Outer Wilds was pretty early on, right? Like, there was about 100 hours of Dark Souls before that. That's about it. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Returnal took a while. So I've been thinking a lot about what, like, the next games will be, and although I think I'm gonna stick with the transitional games I originally intended, which is Life is Strange 2 and then Prey, I think there's a chance Celeste sneaks its head somewhat soon after that. I've been watching some Celeste and I really want to play Celeste. I haven't... Well, I say I've been watching some Celeste. I've been watching a few seconds of Emmy playing, like, the main game, and I was like, ooh, that looks cool. And then I watched Buki do one level of... Well, one screen of what he is doing right now, like the special community pack. It looked absolutely insane, but I understand they added mechanics and, you know, heavily modded the game, so obviously different experience, but still... Very, very curious and interested in playing Celeste sooner than later. And it doesn't seem like a huge, long game. Like, Emmy smashed it in, like, what, 3 days? Granted, she actually plays the game. But... I don't know. It shouldn't take me more than a week for the main game. And then I know there's, like, some DLC and whatnot, so... We'll see. So the song will probably come out when you finish this game. I honestly doubt it. Like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's my own anxiety, but I've been feeling like I was progressing. I always feel like I'm progressing too fast in this one. I feel like I'm gonna finish it way sooner than I think. But maybe it's just because I have no idea how big the game is, right? And I don't want to know, of course, but... we'll see. So Zulu, here's a fun thing. Nami has more than one emote per message on my channel. He has something like 1.1 emote per message, which is completely wild. So let's see my own. Let's see my own recap. 169 broadcasts I've done this year. Pretty good. $17.9 million channel points have been collected, none of which we know what to do. Anything with. What's up, Greg? I watched 4.15k hours of Twitch this year. I watched Twitch for 334 days of the year. That sounds wrong. Wait, hold on. There's still quite a bit of... Oh, that makes sense. The stats are up until the end of November. There's exactly 31 days missing. I'm guessing they logged the stats at the end of November, right? Or maybe not, if Brainy has 339. Because there's no way. I'm just gonna say it, there's no way there's a single day where I didn't watch Twitch. Oh, hold on. Maybe maybe when I was at conventions? No, I would usually sneak in and watch at least a few minutes of it. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think there's a single day where I haven't been on Twitch. Maybe a mobile doesn't count? That would be that honestly I wouldn't be surprised if like watching on mobile just doesn't count. Because there's no way there's a single day where I didn't watch Twitch at all. I'm just being honest. Like Twitch opens at least once a day. Like I mean most days, even if I'm not gonna be home, I'm like starting the, you know, my computer and I'm putting a channel on. Whoever I want to give a lurk, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, 4.15k hours watched. If you add to that 1,000 hours streamed, that's over 5k hours on Twitch. I don't know how they count like double watching. Do you think double watching stacks? I don't think it will. It would, right? Because 4.15 is like 11 hours a day on average, which seems about right? When I'm on the computer, Twitch is running. So I don't know. I don't think they double because I very regularly have 2 streams at the same time, so that would be much higher. But anyway, hey Naz, hey Android, hey Rico, hey Korlevich. How are you guys doing? I've accumulated 95.2 million channel points. Most of which, and by most I mean 93 point something on Naz's channel. Because it counts, every time you win a prediction, it counts as points that you gain. Which is not entirely true, but you know. 93 million points on Naz's channel only. Of course, I only have in my bank, in my actual point you know, thing. I only have like 3.6 million right now, but 95.2, yeah. With all the predictions we do, everyone who watches Naz and engages in prediction must have a huge number on this. And I have wrote 86.1 thousand chat messages. So at 1 word per message, I have written a novel in Twitch chat this year. Which obviously you've seen me in chats, right? I just babble on like a madman. I probably wrote, I don't know, like my messages are probably like, I mean, there's the occasional emote stuff, so I would say, but at least 4 to 5 words long, right? On average, at least. I think if I'm saying like 5, so I've written 5 novels worth on Twitch this year. That put things in perspective. 334, Papa. Also, that means I'm writing, on average, I'm writing about 20 messages an hour on Twitch. Seems pretty low, actually, but I don't know. And there's so much lurk in those 4K hours, right? But anyway. And my top category, somehow, is just chatting. I don't know how that happened, but I'm assuming it's because, like, you know, a lot of people go on just chatting for like an hour and then they switch to the game, or... well, I guess just chatting is like the one thing that is very widespread. Like everyone does just chatting here and there. Well, not everyone, but most people. So I guess overall it just accumulates, right? With all the people you watch. Whereas the games, like everyone plays different games. Yeah. So I'm thinking just chatting, just... I've seen, like, I was watching like the other people recaps, and just chatting is in the top categories almost for everyone. I'm thinking it just sneaks in there by virtue of just being there, right? Hey, what's up, veggies? Veggies? Veggies. Veggies. Oh yeah, I'm a mod in 7 channels. All of which I probably can name right now. Nasrallah, Cody, Emmy, Nami. Am I a mod at Casey's? I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. I think it counts VIP or extended privilege. Oh. Oh, then, yeah, probably. And probably, okay, I'm probably still modded in some old 2014 channel that I was watching. Something like that. Wait, how many hours of of modding have I done? I think it tells you how many hours of modding you've done. Just probably quite a bit for me, right? Just by virtue of Naz's channel. As a viewer, you were a local hero. 7 channel modded, 2K hours modded. Yeah, that's basically the combination of Naz, Emmy, and Cody's channels, roughly. Pretty much it. Yeah, ER between Cody, Nami, and Naz probably went up quite a bit. ER is my most watched game outside of, you know, not counting just chatting, of course. And then Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. Those two are Naz's responsibility, because those are the 2 games he plays the most somehow. But yeah, what's up, Lobster? What's up, Anubis? What's What's up, Brendan? What's up, P8S6? I'm sure that means something, but I guess I'll call you P8. Thank you, Tonic, for gifting a sub to Dom. 5 collected memories for you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. And Dom, well, enjoy those emotes. Now that you have a job, can't even fucking buy his own sub. The Anubis, that makes sense. I mean, to be fair, it's a lot of expectations for us to put on Twitch that those stats would be correct, even if you're using their website, right? I mean, I don't know how all those things work, how they consider like double watching and you know, how they consider... One thing I've been wondering is, if you're putting mobile on audio only, like while you sleep and whatnot, I don't think that counts. So I'm fairly sure I would have a lot more hours if it did. Because I'm pretty sure the first half of the week I was sleeping with Twitch in the background all the time. And there's no way I would be as low as 11 hours per day of watching. Because, well, I mean, again, it's always running. There's always a channel running on my computer. Even when I don't watch. So. What's up, Radycon? How are you doing, man? Temporary job, though? Well, yeah, dumb. And the subs are 1 month. What do you mean? I'm giving you shit. Save your money, dude, if you have to. That's very important. Yeah, Brainy? I don't know, yeah. Yeah, Anubis. Yeah, I don't know. For me, like, the most surprising stat is the number of days watched. I don't know when they stopped counting, right? And how many maximum days you can have, because clearly the year's not over, but... I know I'm pretty certain there's not a single day this year where Twitch wasn't running at least at some point, so... Even if for a few minutes. But... yeah, I don't know. It says I've modded 409 hours. In the whole year? That's how much man has been streaming, right? No, I don't know, you're probably a mod in different places, right? Yeah, I mean, overall, you know, looking at those stats and whatnot, I'm pretty proud. Pretty good year. Solid year. I mean, you know, the numbers that I've accumulated for having been back like 6 months is pretty impressive. I'm pretty glad. And I pop up in quite a few people's recaps alongside people who've streamed a lot more than I have, and you know, it's great. I feel pretty blessed. Thank you, everyone, for welcoming me back in June so you know, so nicely, and for everyone who found us during the journey, right? It was a wild ride, and let's hope it keeps going. Here's to many more. I appreciate that, Dom. Thank you. Could it count VODs? Ooh, I wonder. Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Thank you. I don't know if you guys have seen on the Expletive Discord, but I think Bryboot is working on one of his Sea of Thieves artworks, and he used my face as a reference for one of his characters. I don't know if it's Sea of Thieves stuff, but I mean it's an artwork that he's doing, right? And he used my face as a reference, and it looks insane. It actually legit looks very, very cool. It's such a weird feeling. Like, I mean, I've seen, you know, artwork of myself, like including the one that he did for the channel, right? Like the one during Outer Wilds. This one looks like legit like a, you know, a comic book character, right? And so seeing it, I was like, whoa, okay, that looks insane. It's very weird seeing yourself as a sort of comic book character. That's how it would look if I was in Arcane, you know? I don't know, it was cool. I'm hoping to see the, you know, the final product whenever he finishes it. Oh yeah, Bryboot? Well, there you go. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. And yeah, I love it. Like with the fucking things around, and that looks awesome. Cool little character. Not SOT, something original. Awesome, man. I'm looking forward to seeing more of that work. It's a good vibe. I like it. Work in progress. Yeah, there it is. Look at this, man. Beautiful. It is sick, yeah. The face really just comes off really cool. Yeah, Bryboot, I mean, I'm starting to think I'm gonna have to commission a new portrait one of these days. When I'm seeing that, I'm like, ooh. I would love something in the, you know, like a revised version of the current portrait in this sort of style, you know, like clean animated movie style, like or refresh the you know, new coat of paint on the portrait, and the cam thing here. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, Div? How are you doing, man? Good to see you today. Yeah, Brendan, right? That'd be cool. Shadow King, is that an attempt at doing a Forrest Gump reference? Because if so, I caught up. I caught it. I don't know if anyone else saw it, but I got it. I haven't found a way to phrase this in a way that isn't weird, but your face is particularly conducive to being drawn. I mean, I'll take that. You know, I'm not someone who's easily weirded out, so don't worry. I don't know. I have strong features, I guess, like, you know, pretty well-defined eyebrows, you know, big stash, of course, now just helps. Dark hair. I don't know. You didn't realize, Shadow? Well, that was a proper Forrest Gump reference. Yeah. All right, Brandon. You know where to click if you don't want to hear me wank on cast. Yeah, I mean, cool. And now we're back in Hollow Knight, and I'm super excited. I really want to explore the Soul Sanctum. I can't believe we finished right at the entrance of the Soul Sanctum when I was supposed to be gone for it like a day. I tried to not think of the game too much, you know, during my day off and everything, but that's all I could think about, almost. I really just want to go back in there and explore the Soul Sanctum. Oh yeah, Bright Boot? Well, you know, I'm glad I can be of help. 32 hours, 25 minutes. 400 geo on the dot. Interesting. Natus, holy shit. Thanks for the resub. 23 months. How are you, man? We legitimately talked about you the other day. Monday. Wondering, hoping everything was well for you. Sick the last 2 weeks. You know what? I kind of figured. I don't want to, you know, assume or anything, but everyone's been sick lately. Like, it's wild. So I've been assuming that maybe you just were. I mean, hopefully you got some good rest, man. And it's good to see you again. Perfect accompaniment to end projects, yeah, Bryboot? I mean, you know, that means a lot to me because I know how much watching certain people, whether it was on Twitch or YouTube back in the day, at certain points of my life, right? I remember how much it meant and the memories that I've built with that, like when I was working on some stuff, end of the year project, yeah. Like I remember when I was finishing my, you know, after I got my teaching diploma, I had to finish some work for like, you know, I had to finish like I don't know if you, it wasn't necessarily a thesis, but anyway, it was a paper, like a long, pretty long paper, like 30 pages and whatnot, but anyway. Not really a thesis, but anyway. I had to finish that for like my education diploma, and anyway, long story short, I remember watching Yogscast at the time, and their Minecraft thing, you know, the whole Shadow of Israfel saga. I remember watching that during the weekend where I finished that work, and I don't know, I'll never forget it. That's just a memory that's burned in my brain. I don't know, like when I was finishing editing my novel, watching Cody, watching, you know, all those streams that I watched. So I value that pretty highly. If some of you are just enjoying my channel for those reasons, it's pretty cool. Twitch Recap says you are my number 2 most watched. Ooh, who's number 1? Who do I have to defeat? That's cool. That's cool, Natas. Very nice. I'm happy that in half a year I was able to reach number 2. That's very cool. And thanks for the lurking and all the support throughout the year. You've been one of the main supporters of the channel. Unfortunately, the Twitch recap didn't include those metrics, like, you know, who like gifted the most subs and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure you're on the podium. I'm not entirely sure of the stats, but I would assume it goes something like Lady, JC, and you. Although $10 is, you know, less of a, oh, I'm gonna drop a 10 bomb or whatever, but it is like consistently checking them out. So, and it's hard to know because it doesn't have a number up. So $10 is a bit, you know, it's deceiving. It adds up, but over time. But yeah. Anyway. I'll use the Twitch recap to say thank you everyone for the support, whether it's through subbing, lurking, chatting, posting silly emotes and whatnot. I appreciate it, and here's to the next year, which hopefully will be a full year this time, right? Provided everything goes well, you know. A full year of streaming, we should be getting some pretty decent numbers. If those first 6 months are of any indication, so. Yeah, Greg, makes sense. Welcome back, Laura. Okay, I think I need to go here? Yeah. Oof. Hold on, did I adjust my charms? Yes, I did. Okay, I'm ready to explore. Let's go. Yeah, X, that's nice. 10 is a constant gifter, not a binger. Yeah. Oh, I was half expecting the enemy to respawn here. I'm glad it didn't though. Okay, so man, okay, this left side I remember went to a dead end. There was a door up there, I think, that I couldn't open. Sure, Laura, post them. Mistakes. Those mistakes again. Oh. Man, the music in this place is so insane. There's... It has a mix of a profound sadness, right? Something very melancholic. And there's also like a hint of that little organ like in the back gives a strong feeling of something very bad happened here. Something wicked, you know, like someone did something they shouldn't have, is what I'm getting from the music there. Very Bloodborne-esque in a way, right? But yeah, there's just a sadness to it, which is awesome. Oh, Laura. Those top right one, I don't know what kind of jam is in there, but looks delicious. Oh, well. Wait, hold on. there's an elevator here. God, I hate these that. Man, this place generates geo though. Depending on how those enemies respawn, that could be a nice grinding spot. Oh, there's a window. Shit. Strawberry jam. Beautiful. So there's an elevator. Hold on. Why does it go? What the fuck? Look at this! It's like one of them researchers just died on that chair while studying. You can see all the books in the background, well, the journals, whatever they use for writing, right? Which just seem like bug shells that they just draw in, but doesn't seem very happy. I wonder what happened there. Hey, Luminar, good to see you. Okay, so I can use this to go up, but it doesn't help because the door is closed. I'm forced to go through it, I guess. Which is okay, I plan to it. Okay, there's something to inspect, that's one thing. But look at it now. There's a bug in there. You can see the eyes. What are they doing? Record ABBA. The mind still limits us so. How to break past its constraints to attain a pure focus. Is it even possible? I'm having goosebumps right now. What's up, Warren? Record ABBA. The mind still limits us so. How to break past its constraints. So there's been mention of the mind quite often, right? It could be understood as like, you know, bugs with the mind, right? The mind. Like I remember, oh, hold on, I need to screenshot and I need to look back at some of my notes here. There was something about the greater mind once dreamed of something and then the place became like this. There was another mention of the mind. The great mind, Gorb. So, obviously, we're insects, right? This could be both understood as like consciousness, you know, like sentience, self-awareness. It's limiting us. How do we attain pure focus? How do we become just like a soul, right? A spirit form, I guess. Or it could be understood as we're all part of a sort of hive mind, right? Insects, part of a hive mind, the greater mind. How do we break free of that? How do we stop being controlled by this, you know, insect hive mind that we're part of? How do we become truly free, right? Is what I'm sensing, thematically speaking, could be interesting here. Because of the nature of what the characters are in this game, right? Insects. Part of a hive mind, potentially. And although they're individuals, they're still part of the whole thing, which limits them, puts constraints on their behaviors, and maybe there's something about that. Maybe there's something about freeing oneself from this hive mind, or maybe it's Maybe it's just addressing the idea of evolving past one's physical form, I guess. You know, I don't know. What's up, Goose? Oh yeah, Anubis. They're resurrecting Swedish pop music. Yeah, I thought Dom was making it's a Hot Fuzz actually reference. If I'm not mistaken, but yeah, same, you know, same series of movies, I guess. Same thing, yeah. The greater good. Alright, so clearly this indicates that they were trying to attain pure focus, as they phrase it here. God, they will scare me every time. I hate them. I'm terrified by this. Look at this shit. Oh God. Cats are born for two things: eat more than a T-Rex and annoy the shit out of me. That's what cats do, yeah. Fuck, I broke the chair. I wanted to look at the chair a bit more, but... So I know it's probably just an effect of the animation, but it almost looks like the rain on the window back there moves upwards. Which I'm sure is just an effect of the animation with the pattern in front of it, right? But it feels like it's moving upwards. Hold on. I need to find another window without the pattern. This one... Yeah, this one looked like it was going both ways. Actually, this one too. Hold on. I don't think it's intentional. I think it's because of the pattern in the forefront, you know, of the window, but... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it is weird. It is weird, but... Could be just an effect, again, of the pattern. But if it's not, very cool. So, are those just spawning? Like, do they just keep spawning? What's happening here? I just noticed now on the foreground how, like, these little, you know, bubbles of light just appear and disappear, going in each and every way. It's such an interesting, gives such an interesting vibe to the whole thing. I opened the passage. Wait, let me have a look up there. Okay. Yeah, like if you look at this one, the bottom looks like it's moving down and the top looks like it's moving up. Does this one do the same thing? Hold on. No, this one legit looks like it's moving up. And it's the same pattern. It has to be intentional then. Because it is the same pattern. There's no reason for it to look so different. I don't know. I mean, it could be a simple effect of the pattern, like messing with the very low frame animation, right? But it also could be completely intentional, which is interesting to think. Yeah, lady, this music is just such a vibe. I'm kind of scared to go in there because of that. I mean, I know it's the door that I just opened, but it feels like it could be closing back behind me and just trapping me in. So, there's a guy on that chair, a dead guy on that chair, and tons of journals in the background. Clearly, we're getting in the inner soul sanctum. Wonder what we'll find. There's a cracked window. You can't see it. Hold on. There's a sort of cracked window there at the top. Kind of, you know, somewhat expecting something to fall through it and attack me. Oh man, how I wish I could have a conversation with that thing there and understand more of what happened. Yeah, called it. Well, I mean, it didn't come through the roof, but still. Oh god, okay. Just out of range. That teleporting just fucks me up. God, I didn't heal. I was trying too hard to heal. I was trying way too hard to heal because, yeah. Like if he was doing the slash attack, I would have been okay, but he kept just firing those balls, right? Hey Marie, what's up, man? Interesting. I think I should have just... I committed too hard to healing. I should have just kept going. Hold on. I think I'm gonna go with that if I'm gonna fight this guy. It doesn't seem to be leaving a lot of space for healing, so maybe being able to heal quick would be better. And I'm keeping the spores because I feel like for this guy it's gonna be pretty good. Hit the spores, move away, hit the spores, move away, you know. We'll see, we'll see. I'll give it a try. On my way back home, cold as balls out here. Yeah. Feel you, feel you. Oh, I should be able to go straight up now, right? Nice. Another neat little way in which the game allows you to be faster back to the boss and whatever, without breaking the feeling of immersion and exploration. Like, no need for, I don't know, shitty stakes right before the bosses or teleporting everywhere, you know. Okay, I would love this guy to come to me before I engage the boss, right? Perfect. Excellent. Oh, Marik, yeah? Nice. Yeah, that fucking first Outer Wilds VOD, that first episode is just... was a little miracle of streaming that I did absolutely, you know... I can take no credit for how good it was. It was like a complete, just... everything coming together. Ending at the perfect time, like it was just... what a first stream of Outer Wilds. That set the tone for the entire thing. Yeah, Natus, for sure. Alright, let's do it again. Let's see. I'm gonna focus on defense and dodging. That teleporting asshole, dude. Hey Lopes, what's up, man? How are you doing? Chicken, what's up, big boy? Good to see you all. And there we go. Well, that wasn't so hard. Yeah, Bryboot. Yeah, Marik, that was just so great, right? What a timing for that first conclusion. I'm not gonna say anything too much. Let's not say too much about Outer Wilds because Lopes hasn't played it and is going to soon, but... By the way, notice that the first VOD episode for Returnal is broken and doesn't play. Well, that's an unfortunate news. Hold on. Video producer. That's bad news because I don't think... if I should be highlighting it again, unfortunately, I think, yeah, those VODs are gone. First VOD of Returnal. There's 18 views on it, but I'm assuming they might be just people trying to watch it. Well, that sucks. When did you notice that, Bryboot? Out of curiosity? Because if you like noticed it today, maybe it's just a temporary problem, you know, like something with the storage and whatnot. If you yesterday, okay, fingers crossed. Then there's hope that it might be a temporary problem. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It sucks, but Hey, I mean, shit's gonna happen, right? When you stream long enough, I'm sure some shit's gonna happen. There's gonna be one day where I'll miss like a VOD and I'll never notice. And I don't know. We'll see. But hey, $10. What's up, man? How are you doing? But yeah, Lopes, it's good to see you, dude. Got you up on the big screen. That fucking face looking extra sexy today. Thank you. Probably because I shaved and trimmed. Oh no, we're not talking about that, X. We're talking about like I actually perma-save all my shows in collections with the highlight feature. That's what's not working. The first one of Returnal is not working. No. Unfortunate. Hopefully it's a temporary thing. I don't know. If it's a permanent thing, I mean, there's nothing I can do with it at this point, right? Okay, I wonder if I can... I should be able to, right? God damn it. Oh, I hit it, but it didn't break. Yeah. I'm assuming this is not something I can break right now. Maybe it's just... Maybe just for, you know, flavor, or it's something that I'm gonna break later? Question mark? I don't know. We'll see. And the music picks back up. There's more to this place to explore. Of course. The rain is definitely going down here. Like you can see it clearly go down outside and... Oh my dude, God, that scared me. Holy shit. Hold on, hold on. Let me regroup for a sec. I was hearing something outside and I was like, huh, interesting sounds outside. What's happening? And then that dude jumped me. Actually, nah, it's fine. I'll stick with what I have right now. I almost wanted to go back to, what? To change my, charm setup, but... Hey, Flying, what's up, man? Also, I have doubt right now. I think Flying, you mentioned... Right, yeah, I was gonna say, I had a doubt for a second, and I'm using Dude, all of that, man, and it's meant... You know, as a neutral thing. I know it's not, but I should be careful. I should not use man unless I'm sure. Just say dude. Dude works fine. But yeah, I had a feeling that I noticed that the other day, like you mentioned something. And... Alright, since we're here... Returnal VOD gives a 2000 error, which is a network error. One of the reasons can be a server issues. No. Not where I want to go. So there's a chance that it might come back, Zulu, right? That it's just a temporary issue? I think so? Okay. We'll see. Here's to hoping then. Gathering Swarm, Soul Catcher, Long Nail, and you know what? Grub Song. Let's go. We're gonna explore a place where I'm gonna get hit a lot and damaged a lot because of the nature of those enemies. Let's have some solid sustain. Quick focus is great. They really did a good job at making the charms not broken. Right? It's not... doesn't make anything broken, but it's significant enough that you want to use them, right? You don't want something like... I don't know, I'm always thinking about the Chloranthy ring in Souls, which is surprisingly weak. Like, when you actually test it, you're like, actually, it's not worth using a ring slot for that. In this game, however, they do a good job at making everything seem really appealing, and you having to make choices. Yeah, thanks, Lou. And yeah, thanks for letting me know, Bryboot. We'll see if it gets back to normal. God, those dudes are... Okay. I'm getting outplayed right now. Yeah, exactly, Marik. It's limited enough, and the way it's limited, well, like, you can still improve. But yeah, the way it's limited just makes you really have to pick your preferences and whatnot. There's no, like, clear-cut answer, which is always nice. Yeah, for sure, bipolar. Not so high. God, I thought he would die. And there's so many journals everywhere. It's getting intense. I wonder what those containers that I'm breaking contain. Like, it seems like a liquid of some kind, but yeah, okay, I'm all the way up here now. How far does this go, I wonder? See, like, this seems to be containing like some sort of blue liquid, but I hear a sound. Some very light bell, or you know, like little bells maybe ringing somewhere. So again, a locked... This place is all built around... You have to do detours and just activating stuff, opening doors. It seems like a very protected place. Like, people definitely... Oh god, yeah, this sucks. Whoever was working in there, they really don't want you to know what they were doing. I was worried he would follow me. What's happening here? Hold on. Huh. I was expecting that to be a passage of some kind. Hey, Kimmy, what's up? Oh yeah, Lobes, it's fantastic. Running around spilling liquid all over the place. That could be misconstrued. Oh shit, dude. God, these guys are just breaking my nuts right now. Yeah, I'm getting absolutely fucked. No. Please don't come to me. Thank you. How nice of him. Whew. Alright, Brainy. Alright. They were mad at me before I broke anything. Oh, hold on. Oh. It's a crumbling ground. Daniel and Michael Lopriori know each other? Oh yeah, we're totally best friends. No, we met somewhat recently, right, Lopes, on Twitch? In the year, like in the current year, I think. And yeah, just, you know. Got to know each other and well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would call Lopes my friend. I would always be here for him. He knows that. I don't want to be presumptuous and you know, say that I'm his friend, but he's definitely mine. Wait, is that something I can break too? What? I can hear something here. There's something happening there. We're lovers, yeah. On Mars. We have our relationship is of a very different nature within the atmosphere of Mars. It's a localized phenomenon, right? Running around spilling liquid all over the place will be the title of my memoir. That's actually a good one. We are Mars. Yep. If we ever find ourselves on Mars, we're committed to one another. So, you know. Okay, this is strange. This place has me weirded out. Hold on. I need to get my notes out. I haven't had my notes all this time. What the hell? Okay. So, okay. Let me, there's a crumbling floor here. And there's something suspect here. I would guess. I'm gonna repeat the crumbling floor there. And the something suspect. But I'm just gonna call it something suspect. In alcove. Hey Zeliard, what's up, man? And this will be the sub area of the Soul Sanctum, which I wanna signify. Oh, with this. Soul Sanctum. There. My notes are coming along nicely, I think. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. What was the name of the book we wanted to write? Oh, dude. Men are from Mars. Of Mars and Men? I'm not sure. I think it might have been Of Mars and Men because of the, you know, reference, but something about Mars, right? And oh, we're talking about a book, a fictional book. Oh, there's something in there. Look at that. There is something in there. Probably going... Hold on. Let me look at that again. Are those bodies? There's bug bodies in there. No. I feel like we're approaching some kind of revelation here. Oh, two paths. Okay. One going up, one going right, left. Yeah, that's a whole lot of bodies in there. I played Parasite Eve when I was when it came out, so like I was a teenager, right? 90. I'm gonna go with 98, but I'm not entirely sure. 98 or 99. Parasite Eve. Sneakers greater than Mars. See. That depends on where you're from. Mars in Europe, for instance, is very different than the one in America. It is good looks, yeah. Are you like preparing to play it again on stream? Dino Crisis was pretty good, yeah. I remember it. Okay, up or left? Let's peek left. Oh. The music stopped. Okay. Let's peek up. Ah, secret passage. That's clearly better. Oh, I'm on top of the tower there. This place feels sketchy, I'm just saying. Within the next month? Oh, Lopes. I hope I get to see as much as possible of you playing Parasite Eve. Your schedule works pretty well for me right now. I'm able to like chuck you on one of my monitors. It's been really great watching more of you lately. I don't know. I guess, not that I didn't enjoy what you were doing before. It might be just a matter of schedule that works out well, but I've kind of been vibing a lot more with the sober streams, if I can put it like that. It's... The previous ones were, as entertaining as they were sometimes just a bit too chaotic and... and you know, loud for my my late nights, you know, like when I want to just chill a bit. And right now you're bang on, like right where very hectic. Yeah, it was, you know, which I recognize is extremely entertaining, and I enjoyed watching it, but it was sometimes when I was in my late nights just a bit, you know, too much. But you know how it is, right? It's not a judgment on your content at all. But yeah, I think it's really when we had that... I mean, it was before you actually took a break, but when we had that one stream going over old 80s, early 90s tracks and whatnot, that's when it started really. Like, I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna watch more Lopes now. Like, it's... You know, and then you took a break and whatnot, but... Hey, Casey, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Hold on, have you been streaming less than an hour and a half? Did you even play a game? I saw you go live right when I went live. You did not have time to play a game, right? You just sat there talking, and then you were like, hey, you know what? I'm not playing today. Also, Twitch has this new thing now. The person who raids is highlighted in the chat. So once is good, Twitch. Once is good. I like that, actually. Please don't make it a thing that stays up for I don't know how many messages. Once is good, Twitch. What's up, Cuts? Welcome in. Everyone, Casey here. Member of Frontseat Gaming. The stream team we've created together with Nasrallah, MEUSB, and Nam of the North, who's not part of the team anymore, but who was a founding member. Please make sure to follow Casey if you enjoy some interesting Noita and other games where there's a lot of mysteries to uncover. He's a good one. Quick 1 hour stream to get the habit back. Right. Before a theater gig. Oh. Well, enjoy your gig then, I guess. Oh, he's making a reference to the mustache, $10. He's one of those people who come in and talk only about the stash, you know. Someone told me Mario yesterday on my day off, so, you know, it's a thing. Okay. And some other things soon, perhaps? Oh, you're getting ready for Bashi? Beautiful. Okay, interesting. It also even shows who came in with the raid. Okay, this is a bit too intense for me, Twitch. It's part of those new highlight stuff, right? Hold on, what does the minimized one look like? Okay, the minimized one is better, but it's still a bit much. I mean, then again, I guess it's cool to see who came in with the raid and whatnot. I'm gonna leave it on minimized for a while, see how I like it, but... Here's the thing though, I wish it did it once, and then it just stopped. Because that would be great. You see it once, you're like, oh, cool. And then... moving on, right? Okay, thanks for coming with the raid and whatnot, but... I'm gonna react to that with an oh no. But yeah, let me go back, let me go back to what Lopes was saying. Yeah, no, I mean, it totally Lopes, and I, you know, I know you're not gonna take it the wrong way, but, you know, as someone who's not much of a drinker at all myself, like I like a drink here and there, but someone who doesn't like getting smashed and never vibe with that. I did it a few times, right? When I was younger, but I was never too much vibing with that. I don't know, sometimes People that are really, really deep drunk and doing stuff, it kind of sometimes makes me a bit like I don't feel awesome around them. Like it just makes me feel a bit like I'm not, you know, connected to them in the way that I'm liking to be around people. You know, I don't know if that makes sense, but and again, not a judgment on anyone like drinking and whatever. It's just one of my things, I guess. It will still tell you 24 hours later. Oh, okay. Chat highlights off. Thank you. Jesus Christ. You're probably drunk right now. No, actually, last time I had alcohol was on my birthday on stream. I had 1 can of Somersby. That's it. 6 months ago. 5 months ago. But yeah, thank you again, Casey. Love you, man. And I hope the stream was nice, and I hope the gig tonight will be great too. Yeah, Laura? Yeah, see, that's a great idea. I love the concept of it. Just needs to be made better. I'm sure the FFZ devs are gonna take that and just fix that within a week, but because I like the idea of seeing the raider highlighted. You make sure you see them in chat when they say hi, even especially if there's like some chaos, you know, and everyone who came in from the raid having a slightly smaller, maybe different color, just so you can see, you know, oh, that's, you know, hey, welcome all the people coming in with the raid, thank you guys. And I kind of understand the feeling, but like if it stays for a whole, you know, stays for a whole 24 hours, like, come on. Yeah, no, I mean, appreciate it, Casey. Really appreciate it, man. And I'm glad to see you slowly coming back to streaming. It's good. I enjoy your streams. I've been missing them. I was gonna say. I was just about to say, I have a feeling something's gonna happen in there. Floating mistakes, huh? Interesting. Oh, they're considered follies. Once a highly intelligent bug, inflated by misuse of soul. Deformed by misuse of soul. Inflated by misuse of soul. And the soul warrior, which we fought earlier, learned bug, wielding a refined pin blade, enhances its combat prowess with harvested soul. Harvested souls, huh? Kind of like what I'm doing, right? In a way. I mean, I've been coming in here and judging those people for, you know, apparently doing weird experiments and whatnot. But they seem to be using some of the same powers that I'm able to use, right? Harvesting souls by killing enemies, and then using them to fuel magical powers and whatnot. Holy crap, what is this? I'm getting an Akira vibe from these, you know, containers and a spell twister. Reflecting the desires of the soul's sanctum for mastery over soul. It improves the bearer's ability to cast spells, reduces the soul cost of casting spells. Is there a bug in there? Like, I'm looking at the logo. It's almost as if there's a silhouette of a bug in there. Man, this place is very intriguing. Huh. Power is not what separates good and evil, it's how one uses the power. True, true. JC, how are you doing today? How's New York, man? Hey, Toxic, what's up, man? I know I said hi to you earlier because you've been here for actually you came in with Casey, right? But am I right? Did I just catch on Discord that you're like moving back? I've almost finished packing, you just said. What's going on? I got Ford today. I'm not sure what Ford means. Fired. Oh shit. Dude, hold on. You just moved, right? Man, that sucks. I'm sorry. That really sucks, dude. Like you just literally just moved. Like I don't want to, you know, like harp on it, but wow, Zulu. Nice. Still waiting for a talented artist to do like a Lobes has been asking around this community for a talented artist to potentially come up with like a movie poster style, you know, the two of us, like of men, of Martian men, you know, like doing the whole love story poster, and you know, kind of Brokeback Mountain but with Mars theme and me and Lopes' faces. At some point, Lopes, we might have to just pull together and commission someone to do it. Leather, sweat, and outer space. That's probably the tagline for the movie, yeah. Apparently I wasn't doing good. I had no idea, no warnings, nothing. That kind of sucks. You know, I mean, it sucks, right? I mean, there's no other way to put it. But if the company is willing to fire you with no warning at all, no discussion, because of performance issues, I mean, unless you've been like a, you know, but I'm assuming that's not the case, right? I would say you probably, like, you're dodging a bullet long term potentially there, but, you know, still, very annoying situation, I'm sorry. Yeah, it totally blows. Hey, Tommy. What's up, man? Of Mars and Men, yeah. Food pics have been taken, but they are not meeting standards. Yeah, I think the JCs have just... They're embarrassed of us. They bailed on the whole thing. We're not important enough to warrant like properly taken pics. Oh yeah, Toxic? Yeah, that's wild. Well, anyway, I'm sorry, you know, you have to move again. And God, what a pain. Hope you bounce back quick and find something better, man. Yeah, Brandon, exactly. I saw Tunic, but I saw the word toxic there and I just thought of Tunic for some reason. I saw Tunic was on sale during the Game Awards. I didn't take the opportunity though. I felt like it's, you know, I would have saved about $10, but it's not very significant. It might, there's a chance it might go on a bigger sale at the end of the year, beginning of next one. And I'm probably not gonna play it before then, so I would have saved $10. I could have saved $10, and I didn't. Man, this place is giving me all kinds of vibe, by the way. Like just the rain and the music and the environment, that kind of dome at the top of the tower. I feel like people would come here to just observe outside the city, or maybe, I don't know. This whole place feels like it's giving me a vibe of a study, a secret lab, and kind of a secret castle type situation as well. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to find a vampire lord with a cape and all, you know, hidden in there. I wonder what the relationship between this place and the rest of the city was. Like, if people knew, like, this was a place of study where people would come and you know, like a library, right? Or if it was more of a secret thing that people would look down from the bottom, from the, you know, the level area near the statue and all that. Look up at the Tower of the Sanctum and be like, I wonder what's happening in there. What are those screams and lights we can see during the night? And, you know, what's happening up there? There's something mysterious. It's definitely well protected, but that could have happened later, right? When the city closed. In fact, I wonder... The city seems to be in a state of disarray, and I'm like, you know, we know they sealed off everything at some point in the past. They sealed the city off. No one enters, no one leaves. Which I assume might have been because of, you know, a war with outside tribes, maybe some sort of pandemic or whatever, but what if whatever they were doing in there escaped the Sanctum and started, I don't know, affecting people outside in the city? Or, on the contrary, maybe after they isolated because of whatever reason, trying to protect themselves from the outside world, then stuff started going wrong in the Sanctum, and maybe those dead bugs we've seen are a result of that. Maybe the people of the city started being used for experiments, and that's how the whole city just went to shit, right? That could be an option too. Yeah, Zelyard, the visuals are really fucking nice. And there the music stops, which is very mysterious. And I'm getting a bunch of soul there. Hold on. Oh, this is outside. This is 100% going to be a boss fight, isn't it? You're getting soul just before you get in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Look at the background here. Some sort of... the top of a castle or something, potentially? Oh. What the hell? The Soul Master. Okay. Yep, okay. Slam, wave effect. Balls. Noted. Lots of balls. Oh, the music. Holy shit, the music. No, that. God, I forgot about the wave. That's it? Wait, oh! Okay. I was like, that seems easy, but yeah. That was like his, like some other bosses, his state of being, you know, vulnerable. Right. Okay, cool. Hold on, map updated? Yep, okay, makes sense. Very cool. Okay, let's move to, boss fighting mode. I think quick focus is gonna be good. Long nail. And grub song to compensate for the lack of soul catcher. I think I'm gonna go with that. Also, what's up, Edsta? How are you doing? Embers, good to see you guys. Hope you're well. Nice little run back to the boss here. I mean, not, you know, with the shortcuts we unlocked, not too big of a deal, but still. Now I'm home. And you got a Mars bars. Nice. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting run back there. I don't have to fight everything, right? Yeah. Hold on. Oh. Oh god, okay, I didn't take the shortcut at all. Oh, this sucks. I need to wait for the elevator. Go up! Thank you. This is an interesting little run back all the way there. Definitely a bit more intense than, you know, just... Hey, Emmy, what's up? How are you today? I wanted to ask you on Discord, and then you well, I mean, maybe I'll ask you on Discord. It was a, you know, I wanted to ask you how your raid went yesterday. For the, you know, we had conversations in the past, but we can talk about it on Discord if you want to. What's up, Mask? How you doing? All right, let's go. Second attempt at this beautiful boss. Engages the boss the moment I go upstairs in the bathroom. Typical. Well, Dom, you just take me on your phone. Like a normal person. That's what I do. Every time I go up from the computer, taking my phone, putting the stream that I'm watching on, you know, make sure I don't miss anything cool. Oh yeah, that's cool, Amy. That's cool. The way the Soul Master came from like the back of that thing in the background there was so cool. Was such an entrance for a boss. I love how they're using the background. Like we already saw that with the Molech, right? was just sitting in the back and then suddenly coming in the forefront. What a very cool way. This time he doesn't come straight in. Okay. For this, I need to bounce. He's particularly loud though. Okay, he's spamming right now. Jesus. Whoop. No, I miscalculated that jump. Whew. Right on. God. I forget about the... Yep. There it is. Oh god. Okay, once. I can hit him once when he does that. That's not a lot. Am I safe? No. I wanted to try, but... Waves! Waves! Holding this time that jump. Okay, he has two variants of that. Either he like just jumps down immediately, or he does like a fake jump and then blasts the ground. Yeah, see? God, that is nice little trick. Okay, right. I think I need to jump, and if he fakes out, I can just dash, I guess. Nope. Yeah, I mean, yeah, jump away from him. This way, yeah. This way you have time to jump again. That's the way to go. Okay, that's a little cheeky. Little cheeky hit. Alright, I'm playing this slow. I want to make sure I'm not taking unnecessary hits. Alright. We're good, we're good. God, that was stupid. I misread the movement. Yeah, misread that too. That's fine. Oh, cheeky down. Asshole. I think that's the best moment to heal. Yeah, probably. That's probably the best moment to heal, to be quite honest. Oh, there we go. That's a lot of HP. We're still in the fight. I mean, granted, I'm not hitting him too much, but... Okay, dude. Okay. That was blinding. Alright. Thank you for the A+. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Oh, the doors. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna have to use this and smash the glass. And now I can smash down, I guess. What a drama queen, yeah. Thank you, JC, for gifting us up to Tommy. Oh no! Hold on, hold on, everyone. Pulling a free day on my ass right there. God, I need to heal. I'm fucked. Thank you, JC, for gifting us up to Tommy. 166 subs. Total. Collected memories. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. What's up, Lexel? Lexels. Another one bites the dust. I mean... Okay. The game totally caught me, though. I was already feeling, you know, like, oh, he has quite a bit of HP. You know, like the fight felt long and... roughly in line with the difficulty of the game, so I wasn't like... I did not suspect anything, but that was cool, like, you know. Well played. Well played, chat. Also, chat, probably the lot of you just going like A+ and whatnot, even though you knew. That was quite well played. I will admit. Well done. Alright, so we have a whole other phase that's a lot faster and a lot more terrifying. That's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, chicken. Nice. God, I hate those assholes. Sorry. Oh my god, this is awful. What am I doing? Okay, let me regroup for a sec there. No, I'm not going the right way. Come on, I don't want to spawn the other one if I can avoid it. Thank you. How do I feel about the difficulty for this section? It's still pretty easy, but, you know. I mean, it's definitely... It's a bit more challenging because of those, like, teleporting enemies and the spells they have, like... It's certainly a bit more challenging, right? I would still like more. You know, I would still like something a bit more... Oh, hey. Ah. Okay, note to self, do not use that shit before the fight. Okay, so we have to do phase 1 again. Interesting. We have to do phase 1 again. Yeah, see, that's the thing though. Like, it was a long phase 1, but it just feels pretty easy, right? I mean, there's no real challenge there. The only thing that's difficult to dodge is the smash thing when you're caught on a bad timing. Everything else is just very basic. Second phase though, a lot faster. Like it's gonna take me a little bit to figure it out. So that's why, you know, that's part of the reason why I've been feeling that feeling of, I hope I'm not gonna finish this game too quickly. Because so many people are like, surprised when I get those bosses and phases so quickly, like Cornet and the Mantis Lords and whatever. I'm worried I'm not gonna be stuck on anything for long enough, but we'll see. I'm sure there's gonna be more difficult stuff in the future. I mean, that's not what I mean, Jaken. I'm not trying to brag or anything. I'm just saying, you know, I wish sometimes... Fucking asshole. Yeah, see, that's the one. That's the difficult one. Okay, I can heal here. Twice. God. Hey, Cody, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for the raid. I'm sorry, guys. I'm kind of focusing right now. I'll be with you in a second. Asshole. Okay, move in. How's the Ixion going, Cody? I've seen you enjoying yourself, or you know, at least being addicted to the suffering. I guess is a more precise definition of what was happening, but. Oh yeah, Hollow Knight is extremely quickly moving up the ranks of my favorites ever. Like it's a whole thing already, and I feel like I barely scratched the surface, so, you know. If you wait for a few, I don't know how pressed you are to go to sleep, I'm guessing, but I'll show you my notes, like the way I've been taking notes so far. Pretty funny. Yeah, thank you guys for the raid and the support. It's been, as always, very appreciated. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal at some point. Maybe now? Oh, that was risky. Oh god, I don't have time to... Oh my god. Sure, man. Have a good one. Okay, this seems to be a pretty good opportunity to do some serious damage there. At least it doesn't seem to be doing the waves things anymore. Like it's just dodging the dive. And then he's doing those spells from a distance. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, now he's fainting as well. Heal? Okay, 2 is too much. 1 is enough. Okay, but when he's doing those ranged attacks is when I need to do the damage. I have no other opportunity. See? That's when I'm supposed to do the damage, right? Are we good this time? Oh, there you go. Nice little music. We got the journal entry. I think this one... I think this time it's done. I don't trust you guys. I don't trust you guys with the A+s once again. Anyway, let me catch up on chat after that raid. I was a bit, you know, distracted, obviously. Arios, what's up? Thanks for the shout out. Yuri, good to see you. Thanks for the resub. 5 months. Much appreciated, man. Loving Ixion so much. I adored Suffering. Yeah, it seems like something I might get into. You know, having enjoyed Frostpunk quite a bit. Which bosses I've done so far? Let's see. Hold on. We should be able to tell you that with the journal. So the Soul Master. I'm gonna come back to the Soul Master in a second. Hornet, the Brooding Molech. The Mantis Lords, the big mushrooms, even though they don't feel like proper bosses, but yeah. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Let me check on the Soul Master again. Yeah, Mask. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see how the game adds up to the challenge going forward, right? And I mean, as much as I love a good challenge and I love the, you know, being stuck on a boss for like days, and as much as I love that, I'm okay if a game doesn't deliver on that front and I'm still getting that experience of exploration and diving deep in the lore and whatnot. So it won't affect my opinion of the game too much. Oh, hold on. The bosses, the actual proper bosses or unique enemies or whatnot, seem to have a different circle around their name, their icon, if you look on the left. Interesting how some of them do and some of them don't. Oh, I just noticed. It's when you have the full lore. When you have the full lore, it shows you that border, that premium border, so to speak. It has nothing to do with the bosses or them being unique. It's when you have the lore unlocked. Very cool. What's up, my noob? Good to see you, man. But yeah, everyone, now that I know the fight is over, thank you for the A+. Appreciate it very much. Head of the Soul Sanctum. Hoarded Soul. Hold on. Hoarded Soul, hoping to stave off Hollow Nest's affliction, but eventually became intoxicated by its power. Hoarded souls, hoping to stave off Hollow Nest's affliction, but eventually became intoxicated by its power. What affliction is what I'm wondering. The bugs of Hollow Nest tried all kinds of tricks and rituals and prayers to rid themselves of the infection. Yeah, there was a mention of that infection, that mysterious stuff that's taking over. I wonder if it has anything to do with the mushrooms, but to no avail. Perhaps the infection came from somewhere deep inside of them that they could not escape. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Perhaps the infection came from somewhere deep inside of them that they could not escape. Something about the soul. You know, I'm seeing common themes with Dark Souls here. Like having a soul, having that conscience comes with the curse of conscience, sentience, self-awareness. I don't know, Zulu. I don't know. I just noticed it now. I never noticed it before, so. Yeah, the Soul Master. I like that when you hit him enough, like he gets all shrunken and shriveled, and you can see he's tired and everything. It's as if his rotund figure is due to having absorbed the souls, you know, like it's filling him with power. And whenever he's exhausted, out of power, you can see like his true form, which is an old, frail creature on the brink of death, right? And you're just... You're just giving him a last, final brush of using his immense power that he became intoxicated with, before allowing him to finally rest. And look at all those bodies that we already noticed in the past. Feels like that's where he got the souls from, right? He was just murdering people. I wonder if that's what happened to the people of Hollow Nest in general, right? Not Hollow Nest, but the City of Tears, like the actual capital city, after it closed its door to the outside to prevent the infection from coming in. And then they were like, okay, we need to find a solution to save the kingdom. So they started studying in the Soul Sanctum. But once they acquired enough power, well, corruption, right? Power, absolute power corrupts. And then he started to just murder everyone for their soul. And the city never reopened. I wonder if that's what happened here. I have a feeling that might be the case, but... The other day when you said you were going to fight a boss, this is what I thought you were talking about. When I was talking just about the entrance dude that scared me off once. Yeah. Nice. Alright, let's get this item then. Or power. Which I'm assuming will be a downward dash. Consumed the Desolate Dive. Well, that's a much nicer name than downward dash, I will say. Desolate Dive. Tap circle while holding down to strike the earth with a burst of power. Spells would deplete soul. Replenish soul by striking the enemy. Okay. So... Ooh, can I do that mid-air? I can. Beautiful. Well, that opens a lot of options. Time to backtrack, yep. I guess it is. Such an anime move, yeah. I wonder if I can damage enemies with that. Hold on. I think we can verify that right now. Oh, dude. This was sick. Oh, I'm getting destroyed by those assholes. Hold on. Oh, great. Thanks. Yeah. Embers. It's such a very nice little touch. The moment you're like, I wonder if I can damage stuff with it. Like, they give you an option, like a situation that's just designed for you to try. Okay, so there's clearly a way to go down here. Oh. There's one of those things. Is that? Hold on. I think I'm gonna go up first because I feel like down... I feel like down's going to be the way forward. To go back to... Yeah, they're very good at teaching you the game through just organic situations. Which is something I value quite a bit when I'm playing, so... This is in not a small part of why I enjoy this game so much, the way they just teach you about it. I've had a few moments of, you know, I wish this wasn't a tutorial, like the looking down thing we mentioned once, but overall, it's been doing a fantastic job at just organically teaching you the mechanics. Okay, I will take that. I am loaded right now. I need to go deposit some money in the bank, I think, pretty quickly, pretty soon. Alright, cool. Wait, hold on. There's no way that's it, right? What is that thing in the back there? Looks like a mechanical eyeball, almost. I'm assuming this is the Soul Master's stash, right? Where he kept all of his money. Would make sense. Looks a bit TOS. That was my first thought, yeah. Man, so many dead bodies here. No! Holy shit. I just wanted to break the first one. And then my first instinct was, no, I'm going all the way down. And then my third thought was, shit, this looks great. Hollow Nest Seal. Great, nice. More money. And lore. All those soul containers everywhere. Hoarding soul. Now it makes sense. Not just this one, but remember all the soul containers we found in this place? Those jars with souls dancing in them? Makes totally different vibe now that you know what happened here, right? Oh yeah, breakable floor. Shit! I wanted to save the grub! Oh my god, hold on. Look at how many dead bugs there is! Oh yeah, no. The whole fucking capital is in there. That's why there's no one outside. The bodies in his room were just that was just the tip of the iceberg. He murdered the fucking entirety of this place to hoard the souls. Yeah, remember when we said that the music sounded terrifying and all? Now I wonder if that's the secret that Hornet was talking about. You know, she mentioned that once we uncover the secrets of this place, are we still going to want to help? I wonder if that's part of the secret. We'll see. Alright, one more little grub. I also love that this statue there, that monument you can see, is one of those soul containers. Like, it makes so much sense. You would put the soul container here probably to absorb all the souls of the people you murder. The way I'm looking at this, there's glass ceilings right in this place. We crashed through it. All those bugs have been imprisoned in here. And then they put one of those statues to collect all the souls, and they just leave them to die. They don't even have to actually kill them. Just leave them here to die. No food, nothing, you know. Just let them kill each other, maybe eat each other, and just die of whatever, you know. And those containers are gonna just absorb everything, all the energy, all the soul that's escaping them. And you can look from above. If you're the soul master, you can look through those window ceilings you've installed, right? See how your experiment is working. All those souls getting collected for you to use in the future. In proper, like, you know, real villain fashion. Huh. God, more of them. Like, it just doesn't stop. And always containers. Make sure to collect everything. Look at this shit. What's up, Red? Do you ever play games via Steam? I mean, if it's only on Steam, these days, here's how I'm doing it. I'm prioritizing PlayStation 5 because it's just so much more comfortable for me to stream. My computer, you know, is aging a bit, and many games are Windows 10 only. I'm not on Windows 10 yet. I'm resisting that change. We'll see when I decide to upgrade. But anyway, so yeah, I'm prioritizing PlayStation 5. But if the game's only available on PC, yeah, I mean, I'm playing via Steam for sure. It's my main store, I would say. Makes me feel weird now to collect those souls from this. All those dead bugs everywhere. God, there's... The whole place is littered with them. So, oh, and there we are. The something suspect I mentioned earlier. I wonder if those dead bugs, like, what did they know exactly about the nature of what they were doing here? Did they know what the Soul Master was doing? Were they also seeking power like he did and eventually just died? Did he kill them? Did the Soul Master kill them because they were getting too powerful? Or did they just die of their own hubris? You know, what... This gives a different tone to everything in there. Oh god. Okay, cool. What a scary place this whole location has been. And the music, it's insane how much we figured before we even got like the lore dumps, the actual lore dumps, just based on the music. Whoever, I mean, what's his name? Christopher Larkin, I think is the composer's name. He absolutely nailed the soundtrack here. The fact that listening to that song for 5 minutes pretty much allowed me to figure out some of what was happening in here, only for it to be confirmed and you know, further explained the more we pushed on, is just a testament to how fucking great the music was. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. I mean, it feels very responsive to me. I don't... Obviously, I have no point of comparison, but... Like, I mean, it's just instant. I don't know. Well, I mean... Well, fuck. Went to St. Patrick's Cathedral last night. Kinda wish this was playing on the organ. Yeah. Were you watching the Fizzy stream where we went into the cathedral? I think it cut off quite a bit when we were in there, but it was kind of the vibe, honestly. And there we go. Back to the beginning. God. What an incredible game. Oh. Oh shit. I didn't realize I could do that. Well, fuck you, bug, I guess. What a nerd. Yeah. Imagine studying the nature of soul and hoarding it for unlimited power. Like, who would do that? Except nerds, right? And it feels like there has to be something more to this place, but feels like I haven't covered everything, at least that I took note of. Excellent. And we're back. We're back out. How's everyone doing? We having fun? Are we enjoying this little run through the Soul Sanctum? I'm sure we'll be back. I'll have to come back here. Hold on, there's this one door that I haven't opened. I want to go back there. Let me switch my Gathering Swarm, Soul Catcher, Long Nail, and Spores. Yeah, spores. I want to quickly go back. I forgot about that door. I know that on PC there were input issues with the controller at launch because Unity was fussy with its input. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Hold on, I need to adjust my map there. I did break those two things. Yeah, this door here. What the fuck is up with that? I need to indicate it. Door, question mark? I mean, I don't know where it would lead, but there's potential for an extra room to be in there, right? Let me go back. I think it required a key, but I want to make sure it's not something I picked up without realizing. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I just want to hang out with that music again. I don't want that music to stop. It's so good. Oh, well. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah. An ornate door made from a glistening metal. There's a slot for some kind of key. Undefined. Some kind of key. And there's a passage upward here, which I can't seem to get in. Sorry. I'm just... Alright. Passage upwards. Alright. Notes taken. Perfect. Yeah, go ahead, Dom. Get some Pepsi Lime. Delicious. Yeah, JC. Alright, goodbye. Best music in the game so far. Hopefully I'll hear you again. Okay, what's next? Ooh, okay. Let me go sit on the bench and think for a second. All right. Okay. Okay, we have the Royal Waterways to explore or Deep Nest to explore. I mean, both sound interesting. We also have a lot of crumbling floors to break and potentially... Yeah. And I mean, eventually we'll have to go to the Crystal Peaks, right? Let me take a note of the Crystal Peaks we have to go to. Crystal Peak? Or Peaks? Peak, I think. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. It never ends. It truly does, and I'm very happy about that. I wish it keeps going on forever. I'm hoping, and again, I don't want any confirmation or information, but I'm hoping the map, that map I'm looking at right now, eventually scrolls. I don't want it to be... I don't want all the game to fit in there. That's what I'm hoping, but, you know. We'll see. The piano is so good. Yeah, it is. Okay, crumbling floors. Most of them are indicated by notes that I've taken, I think. Crumbling floor in the mine. Crumbling floor here. Oh, interesting. I want to see that one. There's one in the city, not far from here, I don't think. No, it's at the beginning, actually. Oh, well, hold on. Actually, okay. I'm gonna go towards that one, the crumbling floor here, and then use the stag to go back home, and then we'll do a bit of exploration to find the crumbling floors. And I think the next location we're actually properly going to explore is going to be Deep Nest. I think I need to rip the band-aid for Deep Nest and just go for it, you know. Nerd. Alright, let's see. Wait. We haven't been here. There's so much I haven't uncovered in here. Still. Hey, what's up, Luna Les? How are you doing today? Okay, I think the crumbling floor was somewhere in there and the bottom of it. I'm gonna guess it's the way to go back to the wastes, but hold on. Where am I going there? Okay, I'm going... Yeah. Doing good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing great. Every second spent playing this game is just a good time. And thank you, $10 for gifting us up to Lunaless. I appreciate it. $10. You've been really going above and beyond lately, and I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wait, where am I going? Hold on. Have I been here before? Yeah, evidently I have. Oh. Well, here's the crumbling floor. Ah, there we are. Ah, fuck. Now I'm stuck outside. Oh no, I can get back in. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. Dude, what a... Again, what a sick way to connect, you know, the areas together. Beautiful. So I'm gonna take a different note here. Shortcut back to Jungle Wastes. Beautiful, Luna. Yeah, they're I'm still trying to find time to brainstorm, you know, ideas for the next two emotes that we are lucky enough to get made from, you know, made custom from Maddie, Animadior, you know, who made some emotes for a lot of people around the community, the greater circle around Twitch, you know, that we're a part of. And yeah, I need to find just a great idea, I guess. I would love to see an emote combo. That would be fucking great. Something that works. You can use them both at the same time to make a you know, a combo, or use them separately, or do a brainstorm stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against ideas and whatnot, but obviously, you know, I'm a bit of a... That's one of my flaws. I'm a bit of a control freak, and I also very indecisive, so I'm, you know, it's gonna be a whole thing for me to figure it out, but... Okay, I think I want to go back and go to the stag. And then take it one part at a time. What's up, Gaza? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Oh, yeah. The sound in here makes me want a fizzy drink. Bit of a perfectionist bug. Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing. Like, I am a perfectionist myself, like, with the things that I'm doing, but at the same time, I know when I'm, like, trying to figure out something, brainstorming and whatnot, I can be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm trying to be careful of not putting that on the artist, right, Maddie? That's why I'm kind of waiting to get back to her about my ideas and whatnot, and when I have like a more precise idea of what I would want, and then we can bounce back and forth. But I know I can be a bit all over the place when I'm brainstorming and having ideas, and I don't wanna, you know, I want to spare her from that part of the creative process for me. I'll wait to get a better idea of. I don't want to be that asshole client, you know, that the one you talk about to your friends, like, oh, dude, I work with this guy. What an annoying piece of shit. I'm self-aware of my issues with indecision and yeah. So when I'll have a more precise idea, it'll be the right time to bring it up to Maddie and see what she thinks, and then brainstorm with her a bit. It'll be great. Going for a walk after being awake all night? Yeah, Gaza? That sounds great. Oh yeah, of course, Luna. And I don't mind brainstorming live, that's not what I mean, it's just that... I know it... I don't want people to feel like it's gonna be a waste of time because I'm gonna be, like, dismissing most of the ideas and be like, eh. You know. I have sort of a precise idea of what I want to do with the channel and how I want to direct my content, if that makes sense. And, you know, some of it can't be openly talked about too because I want to keep some surprises, but yeah, that's a big part for me, Luna. I've you know, having worked, you know, like with a lot of artists over the years and just... I'm just aware of how it can come off sometimes, so I'm trying to be careful. Alright, let's go home. I haven't been home in so long, so it's gonna be a pleasure to see Dirtmouth again. Beautiful. So glad I'm home. Yeah. Welcome back. Did you see the tall cliff beyond the town's graveyard? That's only the base of a much larger peak. There's mines and machinery and all sorts of valuable rock forms inside. Many a traveler through Dirtmouth headed straight for it. That's the Crystal Peak, yeah. The mining operation, right? I'm assuming that Crystal Peak was pretty important in making Hollow Nest into the kingdom it once was, right? It was probably a source of a lot of materials and probably riches by exporting it. And, you know, I'm assuming it was pretty damn important. We'll see. Not a single bottle of Pepsi Lime. That's unfortunate. So you got pineapple mint? Pepsi pineapple mint? Sounds vile, if you ask me.
Akala.
En tono. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm not assuming they have new assortments, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to find a key for Sly to his reserve or basement or whatever. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, Pepsi Lime. I mean, I'm more of a Coke guy than Pepsi, but like Coke, lemon is delicious.
Papanada.
Papanada. Papanaba. Okay. All right. Elves, 3 months. Thank you for resubscribing. Dude, appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support and I hope you're doing well, man. It's always good to see you. Okay, I want to go to the Howling Cliffs because there's a crumbling floor to be found over there. Above Joni's repose. And I think I've established that the crumbling floor was just a sort of shortcut, but I still want to go break it and see what's in there. Just to make sure. And then we'll come back. And there's more crumbling floors in the crossroads. And actually that might... Oh, and in the mine. There's one in the mine as well. Yeah, okay. So 2 in the crossroads and 1 in the Howling Cliffs. What about Vanilla Coke? That was my favorite. My ultimate favorite was Vanilla Coke for a long time. Diet Vanilla Coke is even better. Diet, yeah. So in general, it might be because I'm used to it after years and years, but I generally prefer diet to regular. Well, I mean zero. Sorry, not diet. Zero. Zero vanilla Coke, zero Coke in general. I think tastes a bit. It's less. Like regular Coke is just disgusting for me after a glass these days. Just too much. Too much sugar, too much, like... Too intense of a, like, caramel taste and whatnot. I don't know. I'm not saying it's not good, it's just... It gets exhausting. Wait. Where am I? Is that not how I get up? Oh, there it is. Dude, it's the second time I've come here and I'm getting confused with how I'm supposed to go up. Yeah, that was dumb. Did Elf say anything after he resubbed? I'm assuming he's busy doing his thing. But... I'm assuming he's just lurking. Good. Cinnamon Coke. Does that exist? I'm a bit lost. I think... Okay, I need to go 1 to the left and then... Well, you know what? Actually, let's go check on Mato. If there's anything we can... Cream soda is delicious. I love cream soda. I never get cream soda because, I don't know, it's just... If I'm starting to drink too much soda, I'm just gonna balloon up. I'm already gaining weight. So let's be careful with that. But cream soda, is there anything as zero cream soda? Does that exist? I've never found any here, but... My pupil, you have come to visit your old master. This is an honor I scarcely deserve. Please sit. You are always welcome to meditate here with me. What's cream soda? It's just... How to describe it? It's a regular soda that tastes... has a sweet, creamy, caramelly taste, but it's not... It's just vanilla, yeah, I guess. But it doesn't taste like, it doesn't feel like you're drinking a vanilla drink, if that makes sense. It's how I would describe it is that it tastes like marshmallow. You know, that type of sugar? I mean, at least the one I got. Maybe some of them taste a bit different, but the one I got, I think it was A&W. To me, it tasted like drinking fluff. Drinking, you know, the marshmallow fluff. Which, you know, which I enjoy. I think it's good. But yeah, it's the same problem as with regular Coke. It gets very quickly, you know, a bit over sugary and too sweet. You get tired of it pretty quickly. It tastes the way you thought a really frothy beer would taste when you were a small child. Actually, not a bad description, yeah. Hey, what's up, Mongo Smash? Welcome in. The butter beer in the Harry Potter Universal Studios tastes like cream soda. Oh yeah? Well, that's an interesting question. What did you think butterbeer tasted like when you were just like, you know, reading the books or watching the movies? Because obviously, like, the name kind of makes it sound like it tastes like beer and butter, but that's kind of disgusting when you think about it. In my brain, it tasted, I don't know, like very creamy, but I think the beer part of it, I kind of ignored when I was imagining the taste when I was a bit younger. I wasn't a kid when I was reading Harry Potter, but I was younger, right? Early 20s, late teens, early 20s. A caramel shake? Yeah. Like, imagine vanilla ice cream melted in in like a hot cocoa, but without the chocolate taste. I don't know. A warm vanilla drink. That's what I imagined. Like a hot cocoa, but vanilla instead of chocolate, right? I think that's kind of the thing that I had in mind. Yeah, exactly. The beer part is the same as root beer. Exactly. Not truly like... I like beer quite fine. Like a good beer, I think is tasty, but that was definitely not what I was imagining with the... Yeah, it's just gonna be that shortcut, right? I'm gonna go all the way. That's just how stupid I am. I'm gonna go all the way. Just to break that fucking floor. Even though I've already been down there and I know everything there's to see, probably. But I gotta break it, man. It's there. It needs to be broken. It's a sickness. Okay, that was kind of shit. But yeah, so Universal Studio, like official, official Harry Potter butterbeer tastes like cream soda, kinda. Good to know. Okay. I got a new journal thing. Was a flying... Maybe one of these? Oh, this. No. I don't think that was it. Or maybe it was. This fierce little hunter will bravely chase down creatures many times its size. Admirable. It is weak, though, and I have devoured hundreds of them with little effort or care. I think I already had that one. I'm not sure which... Was it the jumping one? Maybe? No. Hold on. I can figure that out. Is butterbeer alcoholic? I don't think so. No. Okay, I mean, in the book, If you're asking in real life, no. If you're asking like in the Universal Studio thing, because there's kids, right? But in the books, I think they imply that there's a bit of alcohol in there, right? I can't remember, but it feels like it's implied that they're getting a bit of a buzz from it, right? Maybe a magic buzz, I don't know. Kind of makes me wonder who they got to come up with the recipe. Yeah, I wonder a strange pie, right? Butterbeer has a little alcohol. Yeah. But obviously, you know, like in the Universal Studios, they just made it kid-friendly, right? Okay, that's when I got the mark. Let's see. What did I kill when I got it? Oh, that was the horned one. Well, there we go. I was completely wrong. Oh yeah, absolutely, lady. I mean, it totally makes sense. We're just, you know, trying to think back to the book. It's implied that the little alcohol is very effective to for house elves. Man, I need to read Harry Potter again. It's been a while. I haven't... Maybe... Oh, you know what? The game's coming out next year. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play it. As much as it pains me to, you know... The moral aspects of purchasing more Harry Potter stuff at this point kind of pains me a bit, but anyway. I don't want to get into that right now, but I'm still probably gonna get the game, right? It seems like a work of passion from the people making it. It does really seem like it. From the little I've seen, it feels like... I mean, I'm gonna wait to see, you know, how much people enjoy it, but... Because I'm not gonna play on release anyway. If I'm gonna play it, it's probably gonna be on stream, and it's probably gonna take about 6 months before I even consider getting to it. I mean, Warner Bros. Is publishing it. Who's developing it? I'm not sure what the developer is, but... Yeah. The developer seems to be very passionate. It's their actual Montreal studio? Okay, never mind then. Let me see. Hogwarts Legacy. It is developed by Avalanche Software, which is a subsidiary of Warner Bros. Yeah, it's a first-party studio. Alright. Never mind then. But they seem to be passionate people, right? Like, the people actually working on the game seem to be... Well, it's a subsidiary, so it's pretty much the same at this point. Like, it's, like, legit a subsidiary. It's not just, like, affiliated as a first-party dev. It's, like in-house, almost. But still, passionate people working on that, right? That's respectful. Now, Warner Bros., that's a bit of a problem. Rowling herself... Recently, I've been not vibing too much with her whole thing, you know? So it kind of makes me feel iffy. Putting money down there, but... Anyway, again, like I said, I don't think I want to go into that right now, but... I still kind of... If the game's good, I mean, I've been dreaming of a great, open-ended, interesting Harry Potter game. I've been dreaming of that since I was young, so... It's gonna be hard for me to completely pass on. But anyway, if I'm gonna play it, it's probably gonna be on streams, probably gonna be down the line, or maybe I'll keep it as an off-stream game. I don't know. We'll see what happens when it comes out. But anyway, point was, could be a nice opportunity to read the books again for me. You know, getting back into that whole thing as I'm playing the game, or... Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Good times. But anyway. So, they're the same Zulu? The same that did the Just Cause, Mad Max and all that? Because in that case, I mean, it's It's not that Avalanche. Okay, there's more than one. Let me see. Come on, Google. I hate you. Okay, they're the ones... Oh. They're the ones who developed a lot of the Disney Infinity, Toy Story, like licensed game from Warner Bros, of course. Yeah, mostly that. They're the ones that developed Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 on PlayStation, on Super NES and all that. But obviously, none of the people that used to work in that company still do after 20 years. 25 years, but yeah, I mean, let's say they did a lot of licensed work for WB in the past, like Disney Infinity for the most part, which I haven't played, but I think that's their more recent big work, right? So yeah, we'll see. I mean, it wasn't listed in the list of the games they developed. Just Cause series. Avalanche Studio Groups. Hold on. Yeah, different one. Completely different one. They're owned... The one that developed the games you mentioned, Zulu, is owned by Nordisk Film, which is a Danish corporation. Part of the Egmont Group. Nothing to do with WB, no. Two different Avalanche, yep. Google might be confused. If you're like doing a Google search, it might be confused and linking you to the other when you think you're searching one. And no, they're actually different, Gaza. They're not part of the same. Like the Avalanche that's developing Hogwarts is a subsidiary of Warner Bros. The other one is owned by a Danish company, corporation. Yeah. No links to WB on the Swedish one. According to what I just read on Google, at least. On Wikipedia. Yeah, I mean... Warner Bros. Already published some Mad Max. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, there's... It's easy to have cross links in that field, for sure. Yeah, Dom, I mean, the game looks great, and I mean, you know... Look at it this way, I mean... some companies that have developed incredible games, if you look at the games they did before they're like breakthrough games, sometimes it's not very, like, a lot of mobile games, like a lot of companies started with mobile games and whatnot, and then suddenly had a breakout proper title. So you never know. You never know. Yeah, it's time. Like Mobius, yeah, Strange Spy, good example. I haven't looked too much into like deeper dives at stuff. I've just seen like one trailer at some point, and I was like, okay, I don't want to watch more of it because I'm probably gonna play it. Right now, I think I'm gonna just wait for reviews and people. Not gonna watch the reviews, but I'm gonna wait to see like the scores first of all, and then like what people say in chat. Right, that's a big indicator for me. What people say around the Twitch sphere. Usually, people know what I enjoy, so people can point me if that's something I'm gonna like or not. And if people think it's something that I'm gonna enjoy, I'm gonna play it on stream, probably. And if not, maybe I'll give it a try off stream someday, just because I'm a sucker for Harry Potter. And Laura, have a good one. It was nice having you, as always. Much love. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. These bugs have an arrogant air about them, even after dying, overly proud of their long horns. I enjoy snapping them off. There's some double entendre here that it is beautiful. Probably not intentional, but I'm reading into it. Hey, Enable, what's up, man? All right, let's keep going. I want to break that floor. Oh, God. Longhorn, yeah. Oh yeah, it's even giving you the soul to use it right next to it, right? There we go. This is the reason why we came all the way here, just so I could do that. Even though there was literally nothing to do with this. But I had to take the note of my my map. Hey, welcome back, Div. Did France win the game? I legitimately forgot it was happening because I'm so addicted to Hollow Knight. Duo. I will say, a tiny bit of sadness that Morocco didn't, you know, go all the way. That would have been very, very entertaining to watch. But on the other hand, this makes for a much more interesting finals, right? Because as great as, I mean, again, if Morocco gets all the way to the finals, of course the finals going to be interesting, but there's more of a chance with those, you know, teams that pull some miracle for a few games to just end up at the end of their resources, right? There are players that usually have a lot less experience of long tournaments and long, you know, intense periods of time like this. So they usually run out of gas by the end of the tournament, kind of. So I think this has a chance of being a very interesting finals. I'm absolutely rooting for Argentina, by the way. I'm all in. Oh yeah, Div. I didn't think of that. Good point. Yeah, I just, you know, as much as I don't have a lot of interest in football, you know, it's something that I hear about quite a bit. Especially when I was a teacher, a lot of kids were big fans of football, of course, so I would, you know, hear all the news and results and whatnot. The kids arguing against each other about who's the best between Ronaldo and Messi. But yeah, I think it would be neat for Messi to win a big title right before he retires internationally. So would be deserving, that's for sure. All right, let's see now. I can remove this. Perfect. Crumbling floors. There's one here, and there's gonna be one here. Which I'm assuming is gonna lead into the Crystal Peak. And I think that's about it. We didn't find more crumbling floors? That's weird. It feels to me like I forgot to note one. We did finish the Soul Sanctum Enable, yes. I mean, at least I think I fought a boss and then did all the walk around and whatnot. There's a door here that I haven't been able to open yet, so we'll see, but... Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like I might have missed one, but... Hey, Div! Thank you for gifting us up to Zachriel. Thank you so much, dude. 14 gifted subs. Way too generous. I'm not sure I'm deserving of all that support, but I'll do my best to earn it in the future, that's for sure. Alright, so crumbling floor in the mines. I can quickly go like this and then just traverse and then down, I guess. That'll work, I think. Let's do that. Oh, and I want to go see the grubs too. Probably some money. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's go see the grubs. And then let's go deposit. Wait, can I get an extra notch at Salubra? I didn't keep count of how many I needed. Hold on. I think 7, 8. I think 18 might have been one of the... We'll see.
Really? Chisano Paknelu.
Chisano Paknelu. No regrets. Alright, bye. Alright, let me go, let me go check on Salubra then, real quick. I'm quickly gonna go check on Salubra. And, Alright, actually, you know what? Okay. Since we're gonna be in the stagways anyway. Grubs first, then stag to Salubra, and then stag to the bank. Because we have a lot of money and nothing to buy right now. Woohoo! Woo! I love how happy they are to see me. That little grub, you know, house or whatever, is just so cool. So cute. You got some well-aged epoisse. Nice. Delicious. Yeah, it's not something you want to eat if you're not used to strong cheeses, I would say. But it's good. The Grub Hub. Can I get a 1-minute timeout on Marie, please? Thank you. Coming in here with a pun like that, Jesus Christ. Ori? What about Ori? Are we just naming games right now, like randomly, or what's happening? Oh, we got this one. Ever had epoisse? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, it's not something I get regularly, but absolutely rings a bell. The name rings a bell, for sure. It's kind of a... It reminds me of Vacherin Mont d'Or, if you know about Vacherin Mont d'Or. It's kind of, you know, creamy, and then... Like, once you break the surface, it kind of, like, flows, and... You know. That comment should have been awarded, not deleted. That's the thing here, Chukin. Puns get punished. Which I realize saying that is a pun in itself, but... Wait, did Chukin say a pun? That comment should have been awarded, not deleted? The bugs of old Hallownest did not hunt their own food. They had it brought to them. That's why they were so weak. That's why their kingdom crumbled to dust and fade away. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they were living like us, right? Civilized. Which, as we know, being civilized kind of makes you weak in regards of, you know, like fending for yourself, and makes you soft, right? You don't have to hunt, you don't have to survive. It's all too easy. Alright, Salubra. Two more. Okay. Good. Actually, I'm gonna have to write the number I need instead of plus. I wrote +6, but it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna memorize. And every time I get a charm, I'm not gonna like, let's put the number I need, then I can count. It's 18 and 25. Okay. Let me actually make a note of 1400 and 25. For yet another notch. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go save my money in the bank right now because, well, those notches are gonna cost quite a bit. So I don't want to spend that money now. I don't need it. That's especially now that the next big exploration is gonna be Deep Nest, and I fear like Deep Nest is gonna kill me potentially more than once. So we might be losing our first. We might be losing our first geo in Deep Nest if it is as difficult as I suspect. We'll see. You often get some Mondor as well. Epois is a lot stronger, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I mean, I saw your messages on Discord, Arios. Of course, I'm not gonna take the time during the stream to answer, but you know, you and Arion, let me know when you're around and when there's like a dinner at Arion, and I'll show up. I'll make sure to be take a day off to show up. That's gonna be the plan. Oh, I'm not where I want to be. What's happening in there? No, Arios is not Swiss. They're coming to Switzerland. At least, hold on. Or am I completely... No. Oh, that's what Lady did. Wow, Lady is just provoking JC, huh? Bold move. Yeah, absolutely. Arios. Good move. Good call.
Just you, Gio.
Just you, Gio? Hello, dearie. Keen to do some banking? Actually, yes. I'm gonna deposit... Well, I mean, pretty much everything, right? I don't have anything to buy right now. The shops in Dirtmouth are empty. I still have some stuff on me if I want to trade for money, if I need to. The relics. The notches, I can't get them now. So yeah, I'm just gonna put everything in, I guess. Alright, should I take note of how much I have? Yeah, probably, actually. It's actually a good idea. Let me, Queen Station. Bank. 2200. There. Beautiful. Keeping count of interest rates. I mean, I don't think my money grew while it was here. But I've written down how much I have now, so I'll be able to check
Kalala.
later on. Gio, Kalala. Goodbye then. Stay safe. Just giving me that, you know, Mrs. Doubtfire vibe. Oh, I just noticed that. Okay, here's how I saw the character at first. I didn't notice she had a shell all around her head. I thought she just had like something over her shoulders, you know? Like a shawl or something. But there's this huge shell. She has like that big huge shell behind her. I wonder if that's how, you know, she stores the money. I mean, she mentioned, right? There was that moment of, it's gonna be safe in my shell vault, right? Maybe she doesn't have a vault. Maybe she just stores everything down. I mean, to be fair, that banking thing is a bit janky. Like, you can see behind. There's no vault behind her or anything. You can see behind the fucking thing. It reminds me of those little kiosks where you can buy newspapers and whatnot, you know? It's not like, you know, it's not Fort Knox, is what I mean. But, I mean, I guess it's safe. Like a kid's lemonade stand, yeah. It's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Floor vault, potentially, yeah. True, true. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Alright. I think back home and then the mines first and then this one here. This one here is extremely intriguing to me. Oh shit, there's stuff to buy at God, I didn't take notes, did I? I didn't take notes at the leg eater, what he has to sell. Maybe I'll go there, take notes, and if... And then I can do this. Shortcut. Wait, no, there's no shortcut. God damn it. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. I could take my money and... Because I really want to buy those 2 charms here, but... Plus, oh, hold on. If I buy those charms, I can get the next notch. Never mind. I think we're going to get our money back. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't think of that. If I get those 2 charms, then I can get the notch. She's storing it in her butt, yeah. Hey, Millie.
Just you.
Hello, dearie. Keen to do some banking? Yes. Thank you very much. I'm gonna withdraw everything. I'll be back with the rest, though. I'm sure there'll be some leftovers.
Gio, Kalala.
Gio, Kalala. There will be some leftover. I'll bring it back. Now's the time not to die. My dad's inviting me and my little sister to ski end of the year near Geneva. Figured I'd delay the trip back home and enjoy my time around. You live in Brittany, yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad we'll get to hang out at Arion's. Alright, so... I think the best I can do here is... I mean, I guess from the City of Tears. No, you know what? Forgotten Crossroads. Let's go. Yeah, Dom, for sure. For sure. We should be seeing Weddy around April or whatnot, according to the plans. Which is gonna be amazing. Can't wait. God, it's gonna be so much fun. If that happens. If it ends up happening. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's not a sure thing yet, I don't think, Kyrios. Like no tickets have been booked and whatnot as far as I know, but he had plans to do a bit of traveling with his girl, and you know, he's he wants to stop by Switzerland to, you know, see Ariane and I, and good times, you know. Yeah, it'd be great if it works out. Hopefully, you know. Yeah, Marik, I'm not big on traveling, but you know, doing some traveling to see good friends, there's more of a chance of me traveling to see friends than there is of me traveling for, you know, exploring the world, so to speak. I'm not big on like going to beaches and stuff like that. You just like beaches or I don't know, like landscapes is not my thing. But I mean, okay, I'm actually lying. I love traveling to see the, you know, the sightseeing, right? I love going to Scotland, seeing the castles and the beautiful cliffs and islands and whatnot. But it's gonna be hard to make me move just for that reason. Now, when there's people to see and hang out with, that's something that can make me move for sure. Yeah, I'm thinking of going to. I'm going to TwitchCon Paris. 100% sure that I'm going to TwitchCon Paris, and I might be going to San Diego next year and stopping at the JCs and maybe going to see Naz and maybe a short detour through New York to see Casey, Lopes, and whatnot. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be about money. Money is going to be the big factor here, but that's the plan at least. So we'll see. We'll see how the stream goes. Maybe it will kind of justify going, you know? Okay, Fragile Heart. What's his voice again? Oh yeah. Next TwitchCon's in Paris, yeah. This is a... I can't do that voice, it's gonna kill me. This is a precious thing, a beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, you'll feel a lot healthier. Yeah, for sure, Marik. Like, if I'm going there, right, I want to make it count. Fragile strength. You're weak, aren't you? You should give me Geo. If you do, I'll give you this charm I made. It will make you stronger. Your enemies and everyone else will fear you at last. Okay, this seems very interesting. But obviously, here's the thing, right? With those charms, you break them, and then it costs you a lot, so it's a big investment. I've got nothing left to show you. Do you want something more? You're so greedy. I mean, you're the one asking for Geo. So you should be happy that I've spent all that money. I wonder if... Hold on, let me see something. Oh, yeah, I can. How much does the Fragile Heart give? Is it one extra heart? I got 8. Oh, 2 extra heart. 2 actually proper extra hearts. That's pretty strong. For 2 notches, that's cool. But it has the downside of, yeah, if you break it, not ideal. It can, Dom, for sure. Like I've checked recently, and flying to JC. Well, I mean, you know, the closest big airport. I don't know if JC mentioned where he is, but anyway, it is like was a surprisingly small amount. It was like 400. You know, there and back, and I was like, hold on. Maybe that was a specifically, like, a particularly cheap flight, but that was insane. Like 400 there and back. That sounds extremely cheap, yeah. Maybe it was a particularly cheap one. Like, I don't know. But dollars, I think. I don't know. Okay, let me go back up and hold on. What is this? Spike tunnel. I need a longer dash. Okay, yeah. My notes, they're useful. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously a long flight like this, you kind of want to be somewhat comfortable, but at the end of the day, you're gonna get there, right? That's what matters. Yeah, I guess West Coast's probably a lot more expensive, right? I don't know. Or maybe it's just that going to Texas is cheap for some reason. Nobody wants to go there, they have to make it cheap. Great. Okay, hold on. How am I playing so poorly right now? Oh, dude. I mean, here's the thing, Marique, right? Like, you're paying... Oh, I'm not saying it's cheap by any means, right? But if I'm going there for like a couple weeks or more, and I'm seeing a lot of friends, and I don't know, to me it sounds appealing. So I kind of want to break that, but I'm very scared of where it's gonna lead me. Even though there's not a lot of space, it can only be like a small room of some sort. I still don't want to risk it with 1300 on me, right? That would be a shame. So let me go to Salubra first. And then whatever's left on me, I can either bring back to Millibel, or I can keep on me because it's not going to be much. It's going to be like 400. I guess I can keep on me for 400. I can travel with. I'm okay with it. Great. Great. Fucking fantastic. Well done. Yeah, of course, in that case for sure, Marique. In this very unique case, I would be well, except at TwitchCon, right? We're gonna have to I'm gonna have to have a hotel room of some sort, but there's probably a chance we can like get something as a group with more people that want to go there and do for TwitchCon and get some like cheap accommodation, who knows. But yeah, if I'm going to like Texas, Naz's place, I have places to stay. Even in New York, like if I go there for like a couple days, I can stay with Lopes, according to him, so, you know, that helps. Obviously. But yeah, I mean, I totally get it. Especially if you don't like it too much, right? What's the point? It comes down to you liking it or not, right? Okay, is there something in there? No, that was Sly, but it kind of makes me want to check every time. Now, what I will say, maybe my perspective is a bit skewed because public transport in Switzerland is so expensive that it kind of, you know, when I'm going to Paris, for instance, 75% of the price that I'm paying to go to Paris happens in Switzerland, if I'm going there purely by train. It's much cheaper for me to take my car to the one other train station to then go take the high-speed train to Paris. It's a lot cheaper. If I'm going all by train from my town, there's a train in my village, train station. 75% of the price to going to Paris is going to be in Switzerland. So maybe that changes my perspective on public transport, right? Alright, let's get this notch. Beautiful. Love a good notch. Awesome. Okay, that opens up a lot of new options right now, actually. It's crazy how a single notch suddenly opens up so much. I love that. I wonder how much stronger this makes me. And high-speed train in France are not cheap. Yeah, that's the thing. They're not cheap on their own, but like a 3-hour train ride from Valorbe, which is in Switzerland at the border, to Paris, which is usually the train that I'm taking, is 120. There and back, I think. Hold on, let me verify that actually. I still have my tickets from the convention that I was invited in earlier this year. Yeah, so going 73 and coming back 88. So 100. No. Oh, much more than that. Almost 200. Paris and back. Insane, right? Insane. For 3 years there and back. Well, I mean, 3 years there. Like 6 hours total. High-speed trains, yeah, TGV as we call them. It's sort of... It's trains on like large lines throughout France, and it's goes up to like, what's their maximum speed these days? Like 300 kilometers per hour, I think, on like the longest segments. What's up, Mr. Creasy? I was gonna say Mac Creasy. Mr. Creasy, welcome in. This game is a masterpiece. Hope you're enjoying it so far. I agree, yeah, it's a masterpiece. It's moving up the ranks of my favorite games of all time really quickly. I've been really enjoying it. 270, yeah. Most lines do not support the maximum speed of the trains because it deteriorates. And it's not being fixed fast enough. What's up, Kuma, by the way? I answered your question, but I didn't say hi. Okay, so anyway, new options. Man, I kind of wish I had an extra notch for this. I don't want to get rid of Gathering Swarm, I don't think. I guess Soul Catcher is something I could potentially get rid of and replace with Grub Song to compensate. Okay, how about I play it like this? And then I get Grub Song, and then I put this on. At least to see how it feels, right? I want to see how much better it damages enemies. Alright, what's the plan now? Two things I want to do. I want to check that ground here, and then I want to check that ground there. I guess let's check this one first. Yeah. It has less of a chance of sending me on a whole fucking journey, I think. Because there's limited space on the map for something to be there. The other one in the... is probably going to lead me to the peaks. The Crystal Peak. And I'm worried that the Crystal Peak is gonna... I'm worried... Okay, here's the thing. I'm worried if I break the floor here, you know, that's the same path to the Crystal Peak. I'm worried that it's gonna commit me into a whole, like, gallery of mines and caverns, so... Yeah, let's be careful. Oh, that's the elevator. Fuck. Yeah, okay. So up and left. It's okay to be scared of commitment. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I'm carrying a lot of resources right now, both in the form of Geo and the Fragile Strength Charm. Kinda don't want to break it right away, you know? I kinda want to see how efficient it is before I break it. I mean, I think I was already killing these in one hit, so... I'm definitely doing damage, that's for sure. Let's see a bigger enemy. I think there's a jumping one not far from here, on the left. Okay, I think that dude is still 2 hits normally. Okay, still 2 hits. Strange. Doesn't seem... I don't seem to be doing that much more damage. Yeah, I'm still not one-hitting those enemies. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, Arios, is the network is aging a lot, I feel like. I mean, granted, I'm rarely using it, only when I'm going to Paris, because you know, we don't have TGV in Switzerland, but yeah. It seems to be aging and they're just not doing anything to keep it up. No, Dom, the TGV is like proper old school railway, just... You know. Also, what's up, Sephois? I reacted to your message, but didn't say hi. Oh, fuck. Where am I? A fossilized Goam? Or Goam? I'm gonna go with Goam. A fossilized Goam. Wedged into the rock. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Thickly armored, it bursts from the ground to seize its prey. To seize prey in its fangs. These brutes seem to be impervious to most damage, so you can sharpen your weapon on their thick hide, or just slash away at them for your own amusement. You barely seem to notice. Interesting. Lovely way to give you that journal entry. Love that. Fossilized Goem. Okay. Nice little portion of Geo. Okay. Alright, I just wanted to make sure there was no secret passage, but... That's it? Well, alright. Not as interesting as that. Well, I mean, a journal entry is nice, but I was just expecting more, I guess. Alright, hold on. I'm here, I'm going up, and then right, and then all the way right, and up, and then there. Yeah. I'm gonna take the scenic route, right? The Goam closet, yeah. Again, I'm not sure, you know, if I'm supposed to say Goam or Goam. I think Goam sounds pretty good for the vibe of the creatures in this realm, but... What the fuck is a train cries in Californian? Yeah. Yeah, public transportation in the US seems to be pretty abysmal. Morning, Fizzy. Good to see you. How are we doing today? Okay, and then all the way up. Okay, all the way up and right. It's just go. I think it's not go it's just go. Okay, well. I think I'm gonna say go just to make people mad then. Create engagement. Artificial engagement. Oh, Gome is fine. I don't care. I mean, I'm really not saying seeing a huge difference with the strength thing. Maybe it's more noticeable against enemies that have a lot of HP, right? Like 3 hits instead of 5 is maybe more noticeable than just having steel to do 2 or 2 instead of 3. I don't know. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, let's go in there. Wait, hold on. Have I been up here? Clearly I have, right? What is this? Hold on. Have I... Yeah, I've been in here, right? I remember that table. Oh, yeah. A grub. Reminds me, I need to go check the temple again. The Black Temple. I think I'm gonna go... now real quick. I'll quickly go check on it in case I'm stuck in whatever I'm going into. I haven't been there since my first intrusion. Nothing, huh? I mean, I'm assuming those 3 things are the seals that I need to break. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Now, what does that vault contain? I'm not sure. We've heard... I remember hearing a mention of it. Let me check again. In the black vault far above, through its sacrifice, Hallownest lasts eternal. Is the Hollow Knight in that vault? Like, is he like? Is it a sort of Dark Souls situation? Right? Is what I'm thinking. He's standing in that vault on some sort of, you know, throne that allows him to keep the kingdom safe through all this time. And maybe we're trying to unseal. Maybe that's the... Oh, is that the whole thing? Maybe that Hornet is talking about, you know, when we know about the secrets. Are we going to want to keep Hallownest eternal? Are we going to want to maybe take the place of the Hollow Knight who's been keeping us safe all this time? Is that what's gonna happen? Are we gonna... Is it like a Gwyn situation, right? Killing him and then taking over the protection stuff? Who knows? Who knows? That might be something that happens. But again, I'm speculating based on, you know, memory, like comparison with Dark Souls in the themes and whatnot, and just like making the rest up, right, based on the lore we've acquired so far, and making my creative brain work for that one. What the hell is going on down there? Look at that. Oh, Shit. And here I am in the... Oh! I've been here before. I've been in this room and I was like, I wonder how you get up there. Yeah. Excellent. Alright. I want to go back because now that I broke the floor, I want to check what that, you know, pulsating thing was. Also, kind of want to check on my little buddy that was down there mining at some point. Hey, dude. No. Myla. Bury my body. Cover my shell. What meaning in darkness? Yet here I remain. I'll wait here forever. Till light blooms again. We okay there, Myla? What is happening? Bury, body, cover, shell. Darkness. No meaning. Dangerous. Still remain. Light. Again. Oh, she's going nuts. I don't know if she's uncovered. Like, you can see her eyes are glowing now. She's being taken over by that mysterious force we've seen here. Animated by a strange force. It seems like she's been animated. Now, here's the thing. Well, did she die and then got reanimated? Or did it just possess her as she was digging in there? And is the crystal she was digging responsible in part for that? Is there a link there? Maybe the crystal contained some of that energy, that force that took over the whole place? Interesting, but... she's not enjoying it. You're leaning a bit more into it, Bryboot? Look at that. Holy crap, dude. It looks so good, man. I am jealous that this is... just a project you're doing for yourself. I wish I had commissioned that work because it looks fucking sick. I wonder what the book thing is gonna... Like, why there's a floating book here. I don't know if it's just a reference for now and you're gonna move it and whatnot, but... It looks great. I love the color scheme, by the way. Also very, very me. It's beautiful. Yeah, I still need to watch the first one, Marik. It's actually on my list. I'm rewatching Euphoria Season 1 right now. I haven't watched Season 2 and whatnot yet. So, once I'm done with Euphoria, I think I'm gonna watch Arcane. That's gonna be my next... I tried. I didn't know if you could, like, you know, take her out of, you know, put her out of her misery, but... You know... Yeah, that looks great, Bryboot. I don't know what's your big plan, like long term, for this series you're doing right now, but it's looking good. What do you mean? I'm okay. She seems to be in a state of suffering. I'm just trying to help. Oh, it's one of those things. I'm gonna get what's it called? This. I'm gonna get a rancid egg for that. Yep. Nice. I still don't know what to do with those, by the way. Rancid eggs. God damn it. Alright. I mean, part of me is like, we're here now. Might as well explore the Crystal Peak a bit, but no. No, I'm resisting the urge. We have so much to explore already. We have the Royal Waterways, and my priority right now is going back to Deep Nest. I want to go back to Deep Nest, and I want to explore that. Hey, Parakin, what's up? Okay, alright. The amount of slender on this channel is just unacceptable. Alright, well, since I'm here... might as well go take this stag, I guess. I've been wondering, how would you compare playing these deep lore games on stream compared to offcast? I realize that as much as I take my time for these games compared to some people I've known, I still don't quite get this level of understanding most of the time from a first playthrough, let alone proper reflection time on shit like at the fog gates or right after a boss. So here's the thing. Yeah, have a good one, X. Good luck with the studying and the finals tomorrow. Come back tomorrow and tell us how it went. So here's the thing, Arios. I think there's a bit of give and take for me. Like playing those on stream with the community and just knowing that I have people listening to my musings and whatnot. I'm taking a lot more time just standing and thinking out loud about things, which sometimes definitely probably helps noticing things because I'm maybe a bit more attentive because I'm, you know, I'm like focused. Now, there's probably also some stuff that I miss because I'm watching a chat and whatnot, you know, when I'm moving sometimes, and there's probably a few things that I miss because of that. Now, here's the thing. When I'm offline, I also stand around quite a bit because I'm participating in chats and watching streams on the side and whatnot. But on the other hand, I'm writing much more notes. Like, I'm actually writing down my thoughts and ideas and stuff I need to check on and what I speculate on. Like, it's a lot more in-depth in terms of the reflection, like written on paper. And when I'm streaming, it's more out loud. So maybe I'm forgetting more things when I'm doing it on stream because I'm gonna mention it out loud, and then it's gonna maybe escape me until the end of the playthrough. But I don't know, it's a different experience, definitely. But I do like sharing those experiences with an audience, right? It's fun. It's fun for me, and I'm hoping it's fun for people watching, so... Okay, Queen Station... Queen Station, put the money in the bank, go to Deep Nest. That's the plan. Yeah, Ariels, but I'm, you know, this is an accurate representation of how I would play offline too, except when you see me stop and talk with you about random topics, that's when I would stop and talk with a chat when I'm watching a stream, Naz's or whatever, right? That's the equivalent. And when you hear me just think out loud about stuff, about lore and stuff that I've noticed, that's the equivalent of when I'm playing solo, of me writing down notes in a, you know, in a journal, and actually, you know, putting it down on paper. So the ultimate difference is going to be that my notes are not going to be written. They're mental. Which can lead to forgetting some of it, but that's fine. I'm willing to make that compromise for streaming, because there's no way that I'm going to just sit there and write down as much as I would otherwise. It would be very fun.
Gio.
Hello, dearie. Keen to do some banking? Yes. Me deposit the maximum. You did miss the Soul Sanctum, Lucy. We defeated the Soul Master in 3 tries, I think, overall.
Gio, Kalala.
Gio, Kalala. Goodbye then. Stay safe. Alright. But yeah, the way I just deep dive into the lore and think about things and notice details, that's pretty accurate of my normal way of playing, I would say. At least these days. Not back in the day. I used to be... I didn't used to be that intense about lore and whatnot, but in many ways, since I've become a writer, and I've spent a lot more time crafting stories and, you know, with the publishing, editing work that I've gone through, it helped me a lot to analyze stories in general. It's like it's just practice. And so I think it made me a lot more... it made me better at just noticing narrative threads, thematic threads, and just at seeing what the creators and the writers are trying to do, right? And sometimes I'm wrong, of course, but I'm still... Like, it makes me a bit more... Makes it easier for me to connect the dots, so to speak. I don't know. Where are we heading now? Deep Nest. That's the plan. Alright, JC. Enjoy New York. Off to meet Laura. Beautiful. Give her a hug for me, if she's a hugger. I don't know, but... Have I always written stories? Did you pick it up at some point? I used to tell stories and make up stories before I could write when I was a kid. I was playing with my, you know, action figures and just telling stories over multiple weeks in the living room of my grandmother. Furniture was the environment. I remember using a shelf as like a tower with each level had a main enemy and a main theme, and I would make like environments with my Lego or move the books and whatnots to make environments. Used to be very anime inspired because I watched a lot of anime when I was a kid at that age. And I was just like telling stories, sagas, over days and days and days. And my grandmother was so patient. She would never touch anything because she knew I would want to resume the next day, you know? So she wasn't touching anything. And the next day I would come back, wake up, and get on with the story, right? It could last weeks. And it was always getting more and more epic and those big finales, you know, like just... That's the way I told stories before I could even write. And then I got into writing a bit when I was younger, but obviously, you know, very derivative, not very good. And then when I was a teenager, late 90s, that was when I was writing the most the first time. That's when I actually set the basics for my own creative universe, right? The rules of my world, the concepts that are still to this day. It changed quite a bit, but it comes from that same time of creative imagination when I was a teenager. Then I stopped for a few years when I was a lot into music. Got back to it in the late 2000s, and then I started working. When I was studying, I started writing again. My best friend when I was studying in teaching school was also someone who liked to write, so we would write together during lunch breaks and all that. Gave up on writing when I was working as a teacher, you know, no more time, a lot of... Yes, when I started streaming as well, so, you know. And, you know, it kind of felt like ever getting published was kind of a dream that didn't make too much sense. I didn't know anyone, I didn't know how to do, to proceed, to even get started, and, well, eventually got back to that because it's the dream that always came back, right? Writing was always the big thing. Wanted to write novels. And then got back into it in 2017, like very seriously, end of 2016, thanks to, in no small part, thanks to Cody, because he was doing those writing with profanity streams. And I was like, you know what? I miss writing. Maybe I need to do that again. And so start of 2017, I was like, I'm going to write full-time, next to still working full-time as a teacher at the time. And yeah, within 2 years, I was published. That was great. And now I haven't written a lot in 2022, I will admit. A lot of, you know... Second half of 2021 and the first half of 2022 were rough. I won't lie. Long relationship ending. That relationship played a pretty big part in me, you know, being able to go through the challenges of being a new writer, unpublished at the time, and getting published and all that. So it kind of like broke my support system that I had. for that. So I think I kind of need to find a new way to navigate all of this, which is gonna be, you know, I'm gonna get to it in 2023. My publisher is waiting for something because we want to release something in 2024, so I won't have a choice, which is great. It's in French, yeah, and I mean, I can't translate them myself. I legitimately don't have the right to translate them myself because, you know, part of being published is giving your rights to your publisher, right? So my publisher would need to find interest from a foreign publisher, and that's how it would work. Which, you know, could happen potentially. Like, since my last novel got a pretty big award, there's a chance that it might interest foreign publishers. Now, English publishers, that's gonna be difficult because, you know, not much room there. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, how's the... Hold on. Let me sit for a second. How do I get to... Oh, hold on. Placid but putrid creature holds rancid egg within its guts. How do I go to Deep Nest from here? Oh, actually, from Quid Station down, and then left. I wanna go through here because I first entered through here, and I kind of want to see what happened if I would have fell into that hole. So I just go there, left, right, and then left. Oh, Arios, if you Google me, if you look for my name on Amazon or any library website, you'll find my name. You can go in any library and ask for my name, Daniel Matt, and they'll find it. If it's not in stock, it's available on order, right? But it's available everywhere, so anywhere that sells French books, you'll find it, either in stock or on order. But yeah, the one that won the award was the Troisième Exode, which means the third Exodus. They both take place in the same, like, you know, creative universe, but you can read them in any order. They're not directly connected plot-wise. There's some concepts, shared concepts and themes, but it's meant to be read independently. The more attentive readers will see the, you know, the links and connections. Oh my god, I am so fucking dumb. I am currently going to Deep Nest with a fragile charm. Whoops. Yeah, you can find me on Goodreads as well, even though, like, most of the French communities don't go on Goodreads. Because we have a French equivalent, which most people use, but yeah. Also, what's up, Roach? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. Alright, do I want to go... Man! Do I want to quickly go back to the station and change that charm? Because this is scary as hell. Yeah, I don't want to go in Deep Nest with a fragile charm. That sounds like a great idea to be very mad and lose a lot of money. It's one of those things, right? You're like, you don't wanna die with a fragile charm. But then you have to wonder, would you have died if you wore it? Because it's a pretty significant bonus, right? Yeah, I got all of them. Just for the sake of getting them, I guess. You know what? Deep Nest is full of spikes and shit. I'm gonna go with... God, I don't know. I'm gonna go with... I was gonna say I want to go with Steady Body so I don't get pushed back in the spikes all the time. Yeah, Rios for sure. I could also put that on for extra protection, but... Okay, you know what? Steady Body, and I'll go with... Grub Song. I really want to go for hard sustain and make sure with the Steady Body I'm not gonna fall in the spikes by hitting shit. Perfect. That seems like a good setup to go down there. Yeah, Rios, I mean, and I would assume, you know, my books are probably pretty easy to pick up. Being in the young adult category, you know, it's definitely not the hardest read you'll find, but I like making them accessible but full of layers. Like there's some secrets in there that no readers have ever seen yet. I like that. At least none that mentioned it during signings and whatnot, so. I've had a few people that came up to me with noticing some of the secrets, right? And telling me, hey, I noticed this. Is that on purpose? And I'm like, maybe? But there's also like a few mysteries that I don't think anyone picked up on yet with some of the characters. We'll see. But yeah, you know, young adult books. I have 13-year-olds reading me, right? So it's probably not that difficult, at least on the surface. And then you can get deeper if you're a better reader, you know? You can go deeper and see more of the secrets and more complicated subtext and all that. Yeah, it's not easy to get translated in English, Emmy. But we can dream one day. Why this particular audience? Just by virtue of what I'm writing. I think it wasn't like for me it wasn't an intentional choice. Like I didn't set out to be like, oh, I'm gonna write for teens. Mainly. Even though young adult novels just... Like, the majority of your audience as a young adult writer is adults. Like in people in their 20s, 30s. Legitimately, that's most people. But yeah, it's targeted as older teenagers, right? Kind of. But yeah, I don't know. For me, it was just because I've always been a fan of coming-of-age stories. I like teenage characters. I'm fascinated by the nostalgia of, you know, teenage years and all that. And those are the stories that I wanted to write, right? Teenagers being faced with stuff that's terrifyingly greater than them, but that in facing them allows them to go through the torment of growing up, and you know, it attaches to the themes of what it is to be a person becoming an adult, you know. So I guess that's the whole point for me. But I didn't set out to write that. It's just like at some point people read it and were like, oh, this is just bang on young adult fiction. And I had a suspicion because of the age of the characters, but I guess so, Lucy, but the category usually means older teenagers, even though it's called young adult. Am I planning on writing something in English? I might, actually. I've always said that if I'm going to write something only in English, well, I mean, in English, it's going to be only dialogue novel. I have a an idea for a novel that's going to be purely in dialogue, no description of any kind. Pure dialogue. It's going to be a quite unique format, like Sylvain Novel is doing for Sleeping Giants. And I think I can pull that off. Pure dialogue, I can pull that off. Because I'm used to, like, you know, conversational English. Like, doing descriptions and stuff, that's a bit more rough. With vocabulary and structure and all that, but dialogue, yeah, I can pull that off, for sure. Not necessarily Mopo, no. Pretty much similar. Oh, we're talking about the whole of it. They're pretty similar in theme and approaches, even though they're very different story areas. The one that won an award is the Troisième Exode, but if you want to read them in release order, Au-delà de la Lumière is the first one that came out. I don't know which one I would recommend first, honestly. Wow, lady, holy shit. That's not the title we wanted though, but good effort for the rest of it, for sure. I think Men Are From Mars is already something that exists. And it's actually... I think, isn't it a pretty weird book? Like, I think it was appreciated as a book that explained the difference between men and women. But it, apparently, looking at it, you know, these days it feels very sexist. And very binary in the way it approaches differences in genders. I don't know. The emphasis on the. Yeah. Two hearts on fire in intergalactic love. Nice. Well done. Beautiful. Gonna go with the award-winning one first, I guess. I mean, they're legitimately meant to be read anyway, so you don't have to worry, for sure. Gohan! He's hiding! I didn't notice he was hiding.
Gohan!
Gohan! Galakma, Gohan. They're still going on about Dragon Ball Z and what Gohan has been doing, right? So this is one of the big things that I've noticed here, is that originally when the roof broke, you can watch that on the clip of that little event there, when the floor broke and I jumped over it, by, you know, dashed over it unintentionally. The ceiling was much lower and the mushrooms were healthier. And since we opened that, the mushrooms above it have wilted or rotted, which I'm assuming could be an effect of whatever was coming up from Deep Nest. The smell, or I don't know, some gas of putrefaction, some infection or something. And now those mushrooms up there are all withered and rotten, which is a very interesting detail. It really makes you feel like whatever's down here is not great for you. Which is great. Okay, so I'm gonna go down here. Hold on. First of all, see, it seems to connect here. I wonder if it's like this wall here as like a secret passage that allows you to come back up, for instance. I don't know. Oh god. So that should have been... That almost was my introduction to this place. Oh, I've made a grave mistake. Because... Oh god. Actually, it just hit me now that even though I have a map, I still don't know how to get out. Oh god. The dirt carver. Swarming predator of the Deep Nest. burrows through the ground and bursts out to surprise prey. So those have been... they've been fighting. They've been confronting the mantises. We've seen the result of that defense from the mantises, so... Oh my god, what a hateful place. What's up, Beep Boop? How are you doing? Oh. Hold on. There we go. God, I hate them. Warning, soul shot for dominance? Yeah, just totally not me ripping on the controller. As usual. Yeah, the day off was great, thank you. And yeah, I mean, Hollow Knight, you know, what more can I say at this point? Holy shit, this place is loud. What the fuck is going on? I mean, it's just insects, you know, digging around, but Jesus, the sound of that shit. Okay. Dude! I am so glad I removed my charm, my fragile charm. Jesus, I got annihilated there. How do you feel about talking about your books, as in-depth talking about it? I'd be curious to talk about the whole process, maybe a universe, if I end up enjoying it, I'd be curious. So here's the thing, I don't usually... So talking about the creative process, I can talk about that anytime, on stream, whatever. I love talking about the creative process. There's people interested in, you know, in that. Like, I don't want to bore anyone with, like, writing stories, like, my, you know, creative process stuff, because I know I can talk about it for hours and be pretty intense about it. Maybe some people just don't give a shit. But I can talk about that for hours. And, there's no problem with that. Now, talking about the like in-depth story stuff, like thematic stuff of the story, like the secrets of it and whatnot. Here's how I'm approaching this. I'm bouncing off of what you're bringing to the table. Like, I'm gonna talk with you about the stuff like that you noticed, that you're gonna mention, that you're gonna speculate. And I'm gonna, you know, I'm not gonna spoil anything because there's some stuff that I still have to figure out myself that's gonna be in future books, and you know, it's a whole process, right? So I'm not going into stuff that I haven't published yet, or secrets that I wanna leave for you to find out maybe one day, you know? Because you know, you have the position of a reader. So I don't wanna, you know, I can be disclosing too much. Those conversations I have with my editor, you know. My editor knows more about the whole thing than any other person on the planet. Because they're meant to. They need to understand. And even she doesn't know everything. She knows what she needs to know. We're on a need-to-know basis with my editor, so... Alright, so I want to get back to my, Oh god, they climb too? Oh no. Look at that asshole down there. He's all mad. Dude, Shagrat, you have no idea. This place is terrifying. I was saying that the game felt too easy to me. I got killed here without even understanding what was happening to me. I got smashed. Like, legit annihilated. I'm positively terrified right now of this place. How are you today, Shagrat? It's good to see you, man. It's unrelenting. It keeps coming out. They keep attacking you and coming out. Must be a good place to farm, low-key, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Lumini? Where am I even going? I guess I'm on that tunnel on the right there, but... Hungover, yeah. You were terrified too, Lumini? Yeah. That seems about right. Unrelenting, it's fucked. Okay, where does that lead? Oh god. It's more of it, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I see. I'm on the top there, and I'm gonna reconnect with the chimney that got me down here. There it is. Is that a way out? Nope. What were those things in the foreground? That was scary. Oh god. Yeah, Rios. Yeah, for sure. I mean, talking about creative process is just fascinating. I love it. There it is. I'm so glad that I figured this out. That's so cool. Alright, hold on. Actually, see? Wasn't too much of a problem. I mean, to be fair, if I didn't have the map or a light, I wonder if I would have found that exit. It would have been hard to see, like, the side passages here and whatnot. So I want to go back all the way down in that tunnel I'm in. What the hell is this, by the way? Was it about to blow up? Alright, let me check the journal. A deep hunter crawls along wall and roofs, spitting burning venom at anything that passes by. Lost some soul for good measure. God, this place is just... Oh my god. Okay, that's the bottom. And it seems like I have no... Why is this a thing? Why is this place a thing now? Oh god, I'm getting... Yeah, it's tough. I'm definitely feeling there's a bit of anxiety coming with this place right now. Oh god! I'm definitely feeling the anxiety there. Probably, mask. It's very likely, I would say. I agree with Greg on that. I think reading is absolutely essential if you want to write. It's how you learn the language. It's by reading. You cannot, and I don't mean French. I mean the language of writing a novel. You know, what makes a novel or a story or reading is absolutely essential. I don't think anyone who writes without reading is going to be very good at it. And I haven't seen proof of the contrary yet. It's very much linked. To me, it's like comparing. Would you trust a cook that never tastes any food that anyone else makes? He just makes his food and he's like, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm sure that's pretty good. Probably not, right? You wouldn't expect someone to just be a great cook without tasting a lot of different cooking and experimenting and, you know, getting a proper sense. Like, just the same as you wouldn't expect anyone to be a great musician without ever listening to music. Part of the process of, you know, well, I mean, a great composer, I should say. A great musician, you can just be a good technical musician, just as we can write sentences without reading, right? But like a good composer, you would expect a composer to have a... Look at all the great composers in any genre. There are people who have an insane, you know, musical culture. They listen to a lot of stuff, like a lot of stuff. That's how they learn, right? I don't know, it's the... I know some people say that they feel like it's a good way. I personally am not too much of that opinion. You're gonna read bad books trying to read good books. So don't worry about seeking bad books, is what I mean. You're gonna read bad books anyway. There's gonna be a point where you're gonna read something you don't like, right? It doesn't mean the book is bad, by the way. It just means like you're gonna read some stuff you don't like, and you're gonna be able to identify, oh, I didn't like this because of that. So I'm gonna remove that from my own writing. Because I want to write the books that I enjoy reading, right? Which makes sense. But I think there's not enough time in the world to spend it reading bad books. So I don't search for bad books myself, but there's a lot of books that I never finish because I'm starting them and I'm like, yeah, that's not my thing. And then I try to ask myself, okay, why, you know, whereas as a pure reader, I would just drop it and move on. As a writer, I'm like, okay, hold on. Why did I not enjoy this? Let's think about it. That's how I, you know, build that separation. You know. I mean, hey, you know, Arios, if the goal is just to have fun, sure. Don't follow any sort of rules. Don't worry about rules. Just do whatever you feel is best, right? Have fun with it. If the goal is just to have fun. Don't worry about the whole... If the goal is publishing, then yeah, you're gonna have to read. You're gonna have to, you know what's being published. Because that's how you know, there's a difference between writing just for the sake of fun or Wattpad, right? If you're planning on just publishing stuff on Wattpad and whatnot, don't worry too much. Unless, again, you want to have big success on Wattpad, then read what's successful on Wattpad. You want to see what works. If you plan on publishing traditionally, then you need to read traditionally published books. That's how you learn what works and what not. So, okay, I'm thinking I'm down here right now. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm here right this instant. I'm gonna go with that vertical room right there. Oh god, it's even louder in here. Also, what's up, Dread? How are you doing? God, I hate this place. There better be an interesting payoff. for this place. Okay, I mean, I'm really curious on what's on the left there, on the big map, on the far away map. That left area with some eggs suspended to the roof. That's interesting to me. I wonder if it's gonna inform us about why Deep Nest seems to be attacking Hollow Nest. And the Mantis and all that, you know? The Mantises, the Mentos, those guys. Oh god. Absolutely fucking annoying. Coming from drawing, sorry. I mean, writing is the same, I will say. Practice is extremely important. When I say reading, that's just a part of it. Reading is part of the process, but practicing is going to be absolutely indispensable, if that's even a word in English. You can't skip on practicing. But to make a comparison, and you'll tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't expect you to be able to be a very good visual artist if you don't consume visual media and look at what others are doing and look at how they're doing things. And, you know, observation is a huge thing, right, Arios, in drawing and being a visual artist. It's the same with writing. You have to observe other writing. So I can tell someone is gonna have a lot of trouble with writing if they expect to be published when they say something like, oh, I don't want to read other stuff because I don't want to be influenced. I want my stuff to be unique. That is the quickest way to make sure that whatever you're gonna write is gonna be something that we've read a million times before. Because you're going to go to the easy, creative stuff, right? The stuff that everyone comes up with first, right? I'm not saying there's gonna be nothing original, there might be, but it's gonna be mostly things that have been done before in probably a very similar way. By reading, you learn more, you learn what's been done, you learn how things have been done. You can push further because you know what on what shoulders you're standing on, right? In the whole industry. And you can push further and you can go deeper and you can, that's how you come up with original stuff, is by looking at what everyone else has been doing and trying to push that further in a way that's unique to you. But that requires a lot of knowledge and a lot of culture and a lot of information. And again, you know, originality for me is something that I never tried to do, because as I've mentioned in the past, you can fail at being original and not realize you failed. Because originality is as much in the eyes of the reader as it is in the hands of the writer. You won't have read everything that has been published, and one of your readers might have read something that's very similar to what you wrote and be like, that wasn't very original. Another one might be like, oh, I've never read anything like this. This is amazing. So that's why being original, I don't value that too much. But doing it well, doing what you're doing well, requires to have read a lot and understand what others are doing, I think. But that's my vision of it. Maybe maybe it doesn't work for everyone. What's up, Cohen? How are you doing today? Yeah, sure. I agree with that. Puts the dawns in the forefront of your mind. Yeah. But exactly, you make the point is, what you've been saying is, that's what I meant is, I'm not gonna go out of my way to find bad stuff. There's too much good stuff. I don't have time for it. But I know that by looking for good stuff, I'm gonna come up on stuff that I don't like. And if I just ask myself the right questions when that happens, it's gonna be enough for me to get that experience of, oh, I don't want to do that. That's not for me, right? Because obviously, it's gonna be subjective. Now, there's some objective trash out there. Unfortunately, and I'm sorry, that it happens, but sometimes I have people like asking me to read a chapter of their work just just to get advice or suggestions. I have someone sent me stuff that I need to read still. And I completely forgot. Because I couldn't find the time first and then it disappeared. Who was that? Oh. Laura Meg. I still need to get around to reading her work. And anyway, what I was saying is sometimes you get people like asking and I'm like, yeah, why not? Send me a chapter or two, you know? And then I'm reading it and I'm like, oh. Like you can see like the objective problems with it. But yeah, that's a different conversation, right? So this is strange. Because I can see that there's more in this room. But I don't think I can access it yet. And this seems closed. Let me catch up on chat in a second there. I've been focused on blabbing and... Okay, I'm thinking I need to come from the other side to explore this. Great. Anyway, let me pause for a sec there. Because it's very loud in here. Yeah, unable. Maybe Dread, yeah. Yeah, Rios, I say the same thing about writing. Whatever you want to write, whatever idea you might have, has been written and published already. Probably. There's a 99.9% chance. Because there's just so much out there. Now, the way you are going to use that idea and the story you're going to tell, the way you're going to tell it, you're going to tell it, that's unique to you. And no one else will ever be able to do it. Because you're you. And no one else is you. Unless you're actually copying words, sentences, it's going to be unique, inevitably. But if you boil it down to the essence of what you want to do, your idea, it's going to sound like something else to someone. That's what I mean by, you know, trying to be original is a vain pursuit that you can fail without realizing. You're going to be like, yeah, okay, this idea is super original, never read anything like this. And you talk about it to someone and someone's like, oh, that reminds me of that. And a lot of people, when faced to that feedback, are like, oh shit, well, I should do something else then. Because I want to be original. Because I've heard so many people say they loved something because it was so original. But the thing is, that person, that one person that said, oh, it sounds like something else. Well, that person's not going to find your work original, that work, and it's fine. But hundreds and thousands of other people are going to read your work and are going to, maybe they haven't read that other book that feels the same or sounds the same. And so they're going to be like, oh, that was super original. Like, legitimately, some of the first reviews I had on my first published novels, some were saying, it's so original, I've never read anything like it, it's amazing. And some were, well, I mean, it's kind of, like, I feel like I've read that story 100 times before. You can never know. So never try to be original. You're gonna be original in your own way anyway, if you're, like, true to yourself, right? You write the stuff you want to write the way you want to write it. No one else but you can do that. So that's going to be original whether you want it or not. But your idea, your story, like the, you know, boiled down to its essence, is always going to sound like something else. And you can do nothing about that. And I always like to take, Susan Collins' example. Imagine when she was writing The Hunger Games, if someone came to her and said, oh, that sounds a lot like Battle Royale, that Japanese, you know, light novel that I read years ago. And she was like, oh well, fuck, I'll do something else then. She would have been giving up on $20 million franchise, right? Probably $40 million at this point. But anyway, she would have given up on a fortune, right? Critical and financial success. And a book that is ultimately very different than Battle Royale was. Like, it's... If you read the two books, they're very different. They're extremely different experiences. Even though they have the same basic idea. So, yeah. What's up, Kerr? How's Hollow Knight treating you? It's been awesome. I can't say that I'm truly loving what I'm doing right now. Deep Nest is getting on my nerves a bit with all the crawling and the, you know, the sounds and the what, you know. Yeah, Rios, and that's totally fair, of course. And I'm not, you know, I don't think, I would not be suggesting, like, I'm not saying read 8 hours a day and write 6 hours a day, right? There's no doubt that the more you can read, the better. If you wanna, again, when I'm saying that, I'm saying like, the goal is being a published writer, not just like writing for fun. If you write for fun, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Wow, Kerr. Wow. Coming in with a pun like this. Who do you think you are? Imagine. Imagine. Thank you, $10. I didn't ask for it, but thank you. We punish puns here. We're not letting anyone get away with puns in this place. Okay, everything's crumbling. I'm sorry. What? Hold on. Let me, What the hell is going on here? That's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Okay, that's it? Hold on. Wow. Fucking hate this place, dude. Okay, don't move. I'm gonna call to you. I'm gonna come to you, little dude. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a creature like me that's lost in here, or if it's actually like a weird situation of wait. Was it here? It was here, right? Wasn't it? Man, what the fuck? Oh. Hey, I think I killed enough of them to have a note in my journal. Thanks. I mean, Arios, that's nonsense, though. I mean, I hated French lessons in school, too. I still hate reading classics. For the most part, I read stuff that's literally coming out each and every year. I don't like going back too much. I feel like a lot of stuff aged in every genre, and it does not apply for what I'm trying to do with reading, you know, getting my finger on the pulse of the industry right now and the genres that I want to write in. So that's the difference to me. I hated having reading lists in school. Now I'm reading the stuff that I want to read. That's awesome. Makes me want to read, you know? So when I'm saying, you know, that someone who wants to write, like, for publishing and whatnot, needs to read, they need to read stuff that's coming out now that they enjoyed, right? Like, that's the stuff you want to read. You shouldn't force yourself to be reading anything you don't enjoy. Oh my... Oh my god, this is the best feeling ever. Where the fuck am I? I don't know. But this is amazing. Oh shit. Oh dude. I need to... Did I really miss some stuff on the left, or do I need to come from a different place? Because I feel like I was stuck in there. Hold on. I feel like I was stuck in there, but maybe I need to come from the bottom? Wow, I'm really low right now. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Cohen. That was amazing. What's up, Shepard? Oh, dude. Oh, I'm gonna stay here forever. I don't wanna move anymore. We're good here, right, chat? This is a good spot to end this whole adventure forever. Yeah, Mask. I think that's an idea. I think that's the idea I was mentioning earlier. I think that's a mistake. I mean, maybe it's different for drawing because of the visual aspect of it, right? But at least for reading, I know when someone says, I want to read less because I don't want to be influenced, I feel like immediately I get a feeling they're full of shit. Hey, what's up, Conan fan forever? I'm not done, I'm not done. We're still going for at least, you know, a good 15 plus minutes. At least 10 minutes. 10, 15, that's my usual, you know. There's still gonna be more adventure, don't worry. I was just making a joke because we came from Deep Nest and I was hating Deep Nest and now we're here and I'm super happy to be in a, you know, hot spring. So yeah, back to what I was saying, Mask. I feel like it's, at least for writing, I feel like it's, I don't know. I feel like someone saying that to me doesn't really understand what makes their work unique and is not going to produce anything unique anyway. So I'm not saying it applies to you or anything. I'm just saying that's usually the experience I've had with people. I think you might need to read less if you have more experience writing because, well, you've probably read a lot and you're very experienced and maybe you need to read less, right? But at the same time, I'm seeing a lot of writers, as they grow older, reading less. And they're also writing less interesting stuff than they did when they were younger, when they were reading more. And I feel that's because they kind of lose the pulse of the genre they're writing in. They're kind of... they don't see what's being made anymore. And that's maybe specific to writing more than visual, I don't know, arts, but they kind of fall behind in terms of how the genre is evolving and the ideas are evolving. And then you read their books and you're like, this reads like something that would have come up 20 years ago. It feels like we've gone so much further in the genre since then, you know? But it might be just a simple phenomenon of them getting older and kind of, you know, well, their creative well might be a bit drier. But I think reading helps with keeping the well hydrated. just by virtue of you just keep the finger on the pulse of what's happening in the genres and in the industry, and you're always like, okay, this is what people do now. And so you want to push that further and further, and that's what motivates you. But I understand it's easier said than done, for sure. But yeah. And I think Twitch is very comparable, right? You want to see what everyone else is doing. What's working for them, what you like, don't like. You always want to just check around. And even if you end up like me with something that's very old school in many ways, like I'm hearkening. I'm going back to the old days of, 2012, 2014 Twitch with the way I'm approaching it, It's that very old school approach to streaming. I'm still looking at what people do these days, like the new stuff that's happening. Maybe some stuff that I find interesting, maybe one day I'll, do something with it, but most of the stuff that I'm seeing, I'm just like, yeah, that's not for me. But I still need to look at it, right? Yeah, Brainy. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, of course, Mask for visual, maybe it's different, maybe you get like more... You get stuff that's more, there's much more of a risk of copying something without trying, because of the visual mind, I don't know. Maybe for visual arts you also want to look more at, like, real stuff, right? And then you bring that into your own art, but it's still a matter of observation, just like with writing, we inform our writing with life experiences, for instance. Stuff that happens to us, right? To be a decent writer, you need to live life a bit. To have stuff to... You have to have lived stuff to dig into, to inform your writing and your themes and whatever, but... Yeah, I don't know. Looking at life more, for sure, yeah. And I think a big part of me being less creative in the past couple of years for writing is that there wasn't much life to be had with the pandemic and all that, right? And I think that definitely had an impact. I just... Like, the well ran dry after my previous novel, right? Which apparently was a valuable effort, since, it received an award and all that. Like, I guess I did something good, but it definitely... Now, in getting it... The project was almost finished, right? When I was still working on it, during the pandemic. But now that I'm trying to get into new novels, new stories, I don't feel like I've lived enough in the past 2 years. I need to get back on that. Oh. Hold on. What? A cable car. Huh. Ugh. This can wait. This is future Daniel's problem. Fuck that guy. I was really hoping for a stag. I was really hoping to see some kind of stag station, but yeah. I'm sorry, what? A corpse creeper. Parasitic beast that controls the body of its host after death? Oh, fuck this. Oh no. Springy and vicious, these hunters will try to overwhelm you with numbers in the dark, tight, twisting caverns they carve through the ground. Always be on your guard. It worked, actually. It totally worked for me, by the way. Yeah, I totally got killed by those assholes. Yep. Well, oh god, I'm not sure. Okay, let me sit on the bench again. Update the map real quick. Ah, okay. There's a whole way up that reconnects to the top. Nice, nice. That's the way up. And the way right here, not sure. But if there's a cable car, I'm gonna investigate that soon. Hey, Emmy. Wait, hold on. Are you not streaming? Oh, no, no, no. Never mind. I saw you cancel. Hope everything's okay. Yeah. Yeah, Embers. It's terrifying. Well, I guess... Guess we're gonna sleep down in Deep Nest, huh? I guess we're sleeping down here tonight. Yeah, Cohen, for sure, for sure. Here's the thing, though. If you've listened to, like, the subconscious stuff, if you're aware of it, then you can fix it. If you're not, and then you release something, it's like, oh, that sounds exact. Well, I mean, maybe you wouldn't have gotten to that motif because of the subconscious thing. Never mind. Self-defeating situation there. Yeah. Oh, you cancel because you're addicted to Overwatch. Oh, that's disappointing. Makes sense, but... Wait, weren't you silver? Did you fall back to bronze? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. I'm giving you shit, but, you know. Yeah. Oh well. Well, here's the thing, everyone. Hopefully this works out. We're gonna do something tonight, and I'm gonna explain. Yesterday, I was browsing nobody.live. You know, the site that shows you stream with no one watching? And I came up on this guy. He's a wrestling fan. He plays Crisis Core right now. And he was awesome to watch and listen to. We had a nice conversation about wrestling and all that. And the dude, you know, he seems pretty... I love his sound quality. His stream quality is good. He's very good at conversation. He's currently sitting on 3 viewers. I want to raid that guy. Yesterday I was like, man, if he's live tomorrow when I end, I want to raid that guy. So I kind of want to, you know, try and make his day for a bit. Hopefully it will work. It's gonna probably be a bit overwhelmed, so guys, be nice. Don't spam the shit out of it, but, you know, at least I might have a nice little raid message for that. Hold on. Since he's a wrestling fan, we're gonna do a raid message. Alright. Hold on. First of all, let me, if you don't mind, I would love if we could make that dude's day. It's awesome. I'm also gonna be hanging out at Naz. You guys know I usually raid Naz. For those of you who want to, you know, hang out with Naz afterwards, you know where to find him, right? Actually, let me do a double thing here. First of all, I'm gonna do a shout out for my friend Naz. since I'm not raiding him tonight. If you don't mind, if you don't follow Naz yet, please give him a follow and come check him out as well after the raid or whenever you want. But yeah, I wanna make that dude's day if we can tonight. That other streamer. And I think he's like trying to achieve a follow goal. Like, don't follow if you're never gonna watch him, or unfollow right after. Like, just, you know, be good with the guy. But here's gonna be the raid message. If you don't have the emote because you're not subbed, put whatever you want in there, like a PogChamp or whatever. I think it's nice for a wrestling fan to do the glass shattering thing. It's working well. But anyway, before we raid, I wanna, you know, as usual. Oh, I'm gonna raid, Greg. Don't worry. Don't worry. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you for the subs, resubs, and all of that. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for the follows, the lurks, and the conversations. Thank you for sharing this playthrough of Outer Wilds with me. I'll be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Time. That's in about 19 hours from now. I'll post the name, Edsta, just before we raid then. Don't worry. I'll post the channel link. Thanks for the warning. And yeah, I mean, we'll be back tomorrow and we'll keep going, right? All right. So don't spoil the raid, please. Don't mention there's going to be a raid before it actually happens. But this is going to be the name of the guy. For those who want to follow with the, you know, outside of the raid, wait for us to move. I would appreciate it. And don't say anything. I mean it. It needs to be quiet. We're going to sneak in there. But anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you. Have a good one.